Hello, Stumpy. Alright, I'm getting myself set. The dog has really parked himself on top of my foot here. There's a bit of rain beginning, and there's a big truck that was delivering. Minsk is whistling. I know you can't tell because he's not puckered up, but Minsk and Halson are both whistling because it makes me laugh to think about such large men whistling along. Oh, stuck in bed with the cat curled up. I hope that's by choice and not by illness, because that does sound pretty idyllic. I can't tell if the steel washer is also fastened. That painted bed is pretty nice. Okay. Well, hopefully the pain passes quickly, and you can just enjoy having the bed and the cat. The simple things in life. Oops. Oh look! Look at them all gladly and gleefully walking away. Okay. So I looked briefly at the map. There's a couple of places that I have left to go. I need to do this house that we're pretty close to, so I'm going to hop over and do that one. I don't need to go down to the Undercity. But I also need to do the Glitter Gala, which is just right here, next to Figaro's. Never been in it. We've seen reference to the Glitter Gala. It's the kind of place that makes Tav's heart rate go up. Because she wants everything in here. But here's Omatola. We saw a note from her. Crafting a ring, I believe, for Lady Janeth.
Lackluster skin? My darling, you need my gems. They'll brighten even a ghoul like yourself.
A ghoul. Tav loves starting her day by being called a ghoul.
Or, if you are the practical sort, I also stock enchanted stones.
Which is a lie.
They're almost as
She's lying to
magical
me.
as myself.
Cupidity or envy? Why not both? Honestly, why not both? I don't know if she necessarily wants to wear them, but she does want to have them, which I think fits well with Cupidity. Did you just call me a ghoul?
A skeleton would be more accurate. You have good bones, darling. You just need decoration, and you're in the right place.
That's just given me the idea for a name of a fic. Some Cupidity strikes with arrows and some with traps. I don't know what the fic is about, but I think that's... I think there's something in that. More India being the sort of person who gets invited to glitter balls. So, it's funny you bring that up. I do think that Tav's parents, while not extremely wealthy themselves, had some sort of social state where they did occasionally have to go to parties, like really fancy balls and expensive dinners. I don't think it was like charity or fundraising work, but I do think it was work. Either because they worked for someone incredibly wealthy, or they just were kind of mid-tier at some kind of organization that occasionally required functions like hobnobbing with the great and the good of Baldur's Gate. And I think that Tav occasionally did see them getting really dressed up and going out when she was really young, and she has some memories of watching them walk out looking beautiful, dripping in jewelry, probably borrowed or rented jewelry, and then coming home again. What is the jewel in that play that I think is called The Necklace? Is it ruby? Is it ruby? Darling, they were only paste. I think it was a big ruby. Tav is not the kind of person to spend her life making up a debt. she would steal a ruby and be done with it. Alright. What use do I have with gems? She says, feeling every single party member's eyes on the sides of her head.
Darling, we're on this plane but for a blink of the eye. Why not get a little luxurious?
She can't disagree. Yes, correct. She's so on this woman's side, morally and ethically. And yet does not appreciate being called a ghoul. Show me what you have. Do you see an enchanted gem in here? No! Not what? Oh, my sound is messing up again. Hang on. I know you can't hear it, but I can hear it. Okay. Alright. She also does have some money. Do I have any wares? I don't. I will sell this water. Yeah, we'll keep that nice. Okay. Alright, that's fine.
Remember, a life without glitter is no life at all. Take care now.
You got it. Can't agree more. Would you kindly just be struck utterly blind? Not a stoke powder arrow. No, I don't need to explode her shop. I just need her to be totally uninterested in anything that I'm doing. Right about there. Alright. Let's start here.
I don't need any attention right now.
Pearl necklace, garnet ring, a gold ring, silver ingots, bronze chalice, more... Oh, mithril ingots. Ooh. Alright, movement.
Might be useful.
Fire. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't want you to... Well, since we're on this side... Look at all this stuff she just left out. Honestly, just irresponsible of her. I don't know what she expected. I need another turn.
Someone there?
Do what must be done. Enough waiting. I crave blood.
She can just hang out, but I need another turn.
Taking my time in the shadows.
Oh, people talking in the street. That's a good waste of movement.
Let's have a look.
Fine jewels and ornaments, handcrafted by the masters of Athkatla.
Can't reach. Can't believe this. The Glitter Gala, glittering Baldur's Gate for over 20 years. I don't like that she's used it as a verb. A brochure featuring several of the city's patriarchs wearing Amatola's gems. On the front page is a detailed drawing of a large and ornate wedding ring. Underneath are the words designed by the Glitter Gala, commissioned by Lady Fiorelia Janeth. I knew this.
Don't mind if I do.
I knew this from participating in the world. Right.
These boots have seen everything.
Curious that some of these are not marked as theft. What do you mean you can't reach it? I'm looking at it. Really? You won't let me take it? How much movement do I have? Well, not much. Maybe if I go one more turn.
Well, hello. Steel sharp, hamster hungry.
Oh, Minsk, make me laugh. No, I can't reach the destination of the sonic string. Well, I hate to leave a good ring unrung. Well, carefully now. So be it. Let's go ahead and sneak upstairs and move. Because upstairs is, I believe, someone I have less interest in stealing from, but at least interest in saying hello to. The power. Rocky though the road might be, blinding be the sun, raise your swords, and grab your wands, the battle will be won. Champions cry into the wind, warriors stomp upon the ground, you are the victors true, you are the power.
I should speak up.
No, the power's
A customer. Come, Docha. You look like someone who knows their way around a lute. Or perhaps you enjoy the drums. Flute? No. Liar.
Silence is more useful in my line of work.
Oh. Well,
Hercules.
no matter. My instruments make the most splendid of gifts. I'm sure you'll find something for even the most contrary of bards.
Thank you, Kubuntu. The line of sight mechanism for this game is incredibly useful for theft. Now, she's not going to be thrilled in a second when I actually lose the darkness and she realizes she's been robbed blind. But in the meantime, do you think she'll notice if I just sell all of her stuff to her fellow tenant? I was a little upset initially when they switched the mechanic for whether or not people get mad at you casting darkness. I was like, ugh. You know, I used to, like, my go-to for theft was a fog cloud over to the NPC. And then you just have to, you know, steal as much as you can before they run out of the fog cloud. Fine. Except since, I don't know, patch 6, hotfix 21 or whatever, they get mad. It's counted as a dangerous surface. And I was like, that's such a lousy change. How can I ever possibly steal anything if they get mad if I cast fog cloud around them? But it turns out when you cast darkness or fog cloud, like, just in front of them,
I hope you have
they
a
don't care.
wondrous day.
Thank you, Mr. Cornelius. I don't really love that I'm still around and not in turn-based mode anymore, because at any point she's going to realize she's been robbed. I don't really want her hunting me down. Can I see her through this door? Maybe she'll stay on her own floor and it'll be okay. I can't cast Arcane Lock on an open stairway. Anyway. Night Pirate Ship. I think that's the same book that was in Laura's house. Umberly remembers, toss your coin on whisper prayer, down, down, down. Spare a sequin, bust and fair, down, down, down. To your depths for drive with care, down, down, down. Oh my gosh, Stealth Flower, I'm never gonna get over that. We get through the entire fight. We destroy Ketherick, we kill Merkel, we manage to get back alive. Like, you know, within the narrative of the game, we've single-handedly, like, saved the entire Shadowlands. We've lifted a curse and dealt a major blow to Shar in multiple ways. And Isabel yet chooses to step through a caustic acid pit, takes 3 acid damage. Jaheira accuses me, who didn't even cast the caustic acid, of working for the Absolute. Tells me she can never reconcile what I've done with her beliefs and leaves the party forever. I was like, I can't believe this. Bard dance. Kick your heels together, feet off the ground, hands in the air and twirl around. Step once to the left and twice to the right, then 4 times ahead, carefree as a sprite. Take a long bow as deep as you can and start the whole dance all over again. That's very cute. Dozens upon dozens of songs grace the pages of this book. The full list is printed on the very first page and include The Ballad of the Dreamweaver, Blades and Bardings, Drums of Daggerford, Lost and Away, 9 stars around a silver moon. Interesting that it is 9 and not 7. Because Luna is holy for 7 stars. Or 7 tears. Paradis the Great, Tears of the Sea, Waiting Grave, When Mages Go to War. I have so much time in Skyrim. I'd have to look, but I think it's like 600 or 700 hours. I'm to the point that I have no quests left to do. I have fully explored the entire map. I've gone in every cave, every bandit hole. All I can get are radial, renewable quests from various NPCs. It's so sad. Still have fun in that game, though. Notes on tests of different materials for loot strings. The prohibition against livestock in the city has always been a nuisance, but the Absolute's army's interdiction of trade has made the problem critical. In short, where am I to get sheep gut for loot strings? This will be a record of experiments in hopes of finding an available alternative with both good tone and durability. TC. Rat gut, negative, too short, not easily processed into fiber, squeaks when played. Human hair, negative, poor tone, breaks easily. Peafowl gizzard, negative, gross, just gross. Catgut, negative, actually better in every way than sheep gut, but sourcing the material in the local neighborhood produces or provokes death threats. Fair.
Have to keep going.
Old time battles, that's not what I have done. I've never found every cheese wheel. I do think I have almost every book in the game. There are 2 books I'm missing. And it's like Wolf, Queen, 3 or 4, and then one of the books with an orange cover that there are like 9 of. I'm missing like number 6. Old-time battles. The music notation beneath is accompanied by a series of grunts, finished off by one final shout. Hoorah. There were some mods that I used that hopefully still work that allow you to stack stuff on shelves. And I spent probably hours just organizing shelves in my little home to display. I can't imagine why all she's always oops.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
My bad. Anyway, I'm gonna go stand over here and take your chest contents. I hope you don't mind. I'll go into turn-based mode so you won't see it. I should probably load up that save and see if it still functions. It was pretty heavily modded. A pearl. And a bunch of gold.
Light on my feet.
Not enough movement. Oh, her body's in the way. And I've got no jump. Path is interrupted. Her... She's not even that large, and yet I can't get past her. Please. I can't jump on the hatch. Now this is a conundrum. How do I get her to move? Can I move the chest, maybe? Without her seeing?
Should mind.
God, she's just really all up in the way, huh? Can I...
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Boy. Astarion, is it you? Are you the one in the way? I don't think it is.
Never a dull moment.
I need her. If I didn't know it would aggro her, if I could just do some telekinesis, I could get her out of my way. And I can't throw a darkness shadow on her because she'll kill us. I just got done saying how
Over, then through.
non-troublesome it is to cast it just in front of them. But now, to make her move, I don't know of what non-aggro options I have. I'd love to watch it. Could I watch it from just a couple feet over to the side? Okay, what if I... Okay, stay there. If I go here, and I crouch, can I move this chest? Oh, nope, we're just gonna go right in front of her and then touch it.
Traders have private property.
Somebody's got minor illusion in this group. The number of times I've remembered to cast this,
No rest for the
I think, are in the
wicked, I see.
single digits across 5 playthroughs.
I'm ready. Nature's servant awaits.
Another day, another dungeon.
Somewhat. Will?
Defender of the people.
Got Mage Hand. No. No minor illusions. But,
Yes?
you know what? I've got a better idea.
How delicious.
Hey, Astarion. Why don't you break out that spider's lyre? Oh, it pulled the bard down, but not... There she goes. Yes! God.
What now?
Incredible. He's so good. Thank you, bud.
Quiet. Move with care.
Yoink.
With a flick of the wrist.
Oh, she's even throwing gold at him. I know you don't have much gold left. Get down there.
Be cautious.
Alright, I would like to get everyone else down here.
There's a trap.
But not enough to pull them down one by one. So I think, let's just see if I can get Astarion down here and that'll be sufficient.
This way.
Initiating scans and stuff.
Neither seen nor heard.
I don't actually think Astarion is particularly good at music, but I do think he can pluck a tune.
Trap. Be cautious.
Tab, likewise, I don't think has much of an ear. But I do think she fiddles with her fingers, and I do think she could again manage to pluck something out of an instrument if she's given her enough time with it. I actually need all of these things. It's a bard's smorgasbord. Incredible. Incredible. A natural 20 on a performance check.
Don't waste a step.
That wasn't very tonal. Fine. And in this opulent chest, just music. Just instruments. You can keep them. I didn't want them. Uh-oh.
Better be cautious.
We've both failed the perception check. Well. You've both got evasion. It'll be fine.
Right tool will do the trick.
God, they've got a high DC on this thing. Will it destroy anything?
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Oh, alright. I guess there was no tripwire. Cap's just hopping like a lunatic. Ah, it's Cloud Kill. It doesn't even matter. We've all got Hero's Feast on. It's such a high level spell to be so countered by a single countermeasure. Alright, but I will take all of your ingots with great joy. Your ingots, your jewels. There's a painting up here. Can't reach, that's fine. Just because Tab is short, we have to rub it in. I actually think both of those books are illegible. The book is all but crumpled to dust. The book is all but crumpled to dust. I didn't even find this little... Ow! This little subterranean area until playthrough number 4, which was Astarion's honor mode run. I couldn't believe I'd missed it until then. 3 complete runs ahead of time that I thought was complete, that I thought were complete runs, as completionist as I could be. And even now, even on this run, I've found some new material.
What's hiding here?
It's nice. The game is just so big. It's just so tremendously large. All of these I can mark as wares. And these. And that.
Best be on my way.
Great. Alright. Done done.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Mezzo, hi! I got zapped. I just did. A full zapping. It was a chain lightning and I didn't catch the trap. Turns out neither Tab nor Astarion are good at perception checks. And just walked right into it.
Stayed interesting.
Alright guys, we're done. Alright, I'll loop to this little house, which is right next door, on this side. Now, I didn't understand. Well, the game's incredible. I obviously am having a tremendous time with it. I think I have broken 1,000 hours on it over 5 playthroughs. But it absolutely does not have to be played like that. Like, it's not, healthy, normal to take that long. I've seen people do some reasonably complete playthroughs in, I don't know, probably 70 hours, and I think that's great. I don't know if it's necessarily good to try to do everything on your first run. Like, hit the highlights, do the big stuff. If you miss a couple little areas, it's not really gonna matter. It just means you have something to look forward to next time. On the other hand, the journal is overall pretty good. And if you do decide to do everything, it just takes you a while. And there's stuff you have to go back to in the journal just because you've forgotten. It's pretty well documented. Mostly. Even when it brings up NPCs, it's like, oh, you recognize this name. You heard it a long time ago in the context of X, Y, or Z. It's fun. Dear Master Galbraith, word has been brought to Candlekeep that Baldur's Gate is under threat, and there are those who claim that the Mind Flayer plot is being driven from within the city's own seats of power. As a leading expert in Mind Flayers and counter Illithid strategies, we would like to consult with you that we may pool our resources to destroy such a plot before it takes root. Leave word for us at the lodge, and we will arrange a date and time, the first reader. Letter of thanks. Dear Master Galbraith Stredivus, I wanted to write to thank you. You see, you saved my life. I recently had the great misfortune to encounter a Mind Flayer. I'd been tracking it with my friends when I found myself alone in a clearing, wandering straight into its path. The creature had me cornered, its tentacles were closing on my mind, but something in me refused to submit. I remembered your words. The greatest thing you can do to offset a Mind Flayer's designs upon you is to have allies. And with what would have surely been my last breath, I called out for them. They rushed to my aid and freed me from the monster's grasp. It is thanks to them I was able to survive, but thanks to you that I remembered them, for it was that nugget of thought you planted that I was able to recall at the very moment when all was lost. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I shall be sure to buy many copies of your book that others may consider themselves similarly armed. With gratitude, a fan. Now this house, I did not understand Galbraith. It seemed to me to be a reference to something, but I couldn't place it. And I believe that it's actually a note of acknowledgement to a fan who played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 with his father. And the father, I think, had Alzheimer's and was getting very, very ill, but, like, the son had written to Larry and saying, like, we're really looking forward to Baldur's Gate. Here's my father's situation, and we're hoping to play together once the game comes out. And so I don't know if the father passed away or not before it released, but they put a little nod to this fan and his dad in here. Hey, Gogurt, welcome. Yeah, exactly correct. And man, I still thought my first playthrough was so complete.
The kills you did at that age. He knows the 7 major arteries, the blind spots, everything. That Mind Flayer is done for.
Yeah. You don't hear many people discussing Mind Flayers.
You know of them. Good. You don't meet many in this city with their eyes open.
Mezzo,
Galbraith
of my
Stredivus,
new teas that I got yesterday, I'm having the
hunter.
Earl Grey Supreme tonight.
My son.
And I thought they were
is
overselling
tracking
it, but it's one of the best
beasts
Earl Greys
as
I've
we
ever had.
speak.
It's really delicious. Does your son need any help?
No. The more minds for an illithid to feast on, the greater the risk. As I know too well. I tried to save another.
This man's
wound up
hair
retired.
looks like it'd be really satisfying to run
My
your
son
hands through
has
like a
taken up the
sheepdog
mantle.
and just shake, 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 shake.
He fights tooth and nail every single day. I only pray it's enough. That I've done enough.
If I were describing him in fiction, I would say that his beard is hoary. If your son is half the hunter you are, he'll be alright.
He's more than that.
The worst thing is she does it from
couldn't be
behind,
prouder
and he
of
doesn't
him.
see her do it. And he's going, who's touching me in this house?
An old friend gifted me this. Call it thanks
Oh.
for setting me at ease.
Thank you, bud.
They won't win, you know. The mind flares. Not with my son fighting the good fight. And you.
Alright, he's given us Abdel's trusted shield, which is actually quite a nice shield. I'm sorry. It's really lovely, but I don't need it or want it. I'm not sneaking around, I just wanted to open your door.
Never
I think
wanted
it's
the
very
easy
rude of
path.
you to have a closed door in my face. And my first thought was, oh, it's just a nice house. No big deal. And then you go down in his basement. And it's like, who the heck is this guy? There's gonna be another cloud kill trap down here. Everybody's just got these cloud kill traps spat around all over the place. Cloud kill, not an inexpensive spell. Ooh, I will take his healing potions though. She waits till she leaves, you know? She waits till he can't see her anymore. And she does feel a little bad about it. But she's not allowed to hoard. Astarion has clearly set some boundaries on the possessions she is allowed to keep, lest she have 10,000 pounds of items on her at all times. Mezzo. Minsk, you potato. Did you not see Tav diligently breaking this trap before you lumbered in with your big, fat, lumbering Minsk feet to step on it? Now there's cloud kill everywhere. Not that it affects us, but what if we kill this old man? Tav's encumbered by potatoes,
Bag of holding.
pumpkins, whatever she picked up. I'll sell in a second. Is this cloud kill gonna go back down? I don't mind disarming it just to make sure that Galbraith doesn't kill himself in his own poison.
To harm my hamster.
Whose fault? Whose fault is that, Minsk?
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
You've got skis for feet. And the peripheral vision of a drinking straw. God dang it. Look at all this cloud kill everywhere! This is your fault! Oh. That's a potion of universal resistance in here, which is my favorite kind of potion. Ugh. Look at all of these vents. I can't even tell which one I'm disarming at this point. There's so much on the ground! It's not even really efficient to get Astarion in here to help.
There's a trap.
Unfortunately. Ooh. Confidant of the Duke. Perhaps because he rose from humble beginnings before becoming a Duke of Baldur's Gate, Abdel Adrian. I've already read this. Deviled egg? Sweet he's a sweet potato. Oh, Stealth Flower, you're so right. You're so right. He's a sweet potato. Oh. Have I told my baked sweet potato story on this stream? I forget. I'm never gonna forget. I had ordered a steak from a steakhouse nearby. I'd gotten it delivered. And I'd ordered it with a baked potato and with mixed vegetables, as is my wont. And it came, and even after opening up, I think I was actually on the phone with Mezzo.
There's a trap.
I noted that the baked potato looked weird. Like, it was a weird-looking baked potato. It was it was too big. It was really lumpy. Oh, there's a button here. There we go. It was the wrong color, and finally I got around to opening, and I got all my dressings for baked potatoes that I always put on them, which is like I put some chives and some sour cream and some butter and some shredded cheddar cheese. And then I opened that sucker up and it was orange. And it was like they didn't give me a baked potato, like a baked Idaho potato. They gave me a baked sweet potato. And it was so soft. And I love sweet potatoes, but I'd never had a baked sweet potato. I don't know how I got in there. And I don't know how someone put that on the plate and thought, yeah, that looks normal. And just sent it out. It was very good. But it was one of those, you have your mouth set for a certain flavor. And what is going into your mouth is not that flavor. And even though it's not bad, it's just not what you wanted. This we have also read. This we can pick up and sell. God, that was funny. Like expecting a chocolate chip cookie and get sweet potato. A collection of anecdotes about kobolds in Baldur's Gate. It seems a tribe of the industrious little scaly creatures were employed by the city to take care of sanitation. In essence, they were sewer workers, drain wardens, and waste disposers. However, in recent times, the city has been perplexed and thoroughly nose-wrinkled by the seeming departure of the kobolds. When asked about their disappearance, one citizen said, "Yeah, right, hope they turned up. Meantime, who's gonna broom up my piss and bucket my shit?" Ooh, that actually goes to camp. Happens. Oh, I didn't mean to turn off that candelabra. Veskin Anthology of Goblin Poetry? Oh, I've read this. Still very good. Inscrutable Journal. We've followed Musharib's instructions so far, but something feels odd. We've encountered no creatures along the way, only alien noises from all directions. Sleep evades us, and the muck on my boots has hardened into a permanent feature. Hopefully we find... Lost more hair this morning. I knew there were to be side effects. Oh, I've read this. This is actually from the Harpy Nest in Act 1. A long time ago. Ooh, I need more dimension doors. The Iron Throne is coming up, and that will be difficult. A handwritten tome documenting various tried and tested ways to track mind flayers and the results of each endeavor. A turtle. Note some mind flayer anatomy. Mind flayers must consume the brains of humanoids in order to stay alive. It is said that the act of devouring a humanoid brain results in a state of euphoria and contributes to the thin glaze of mucus that coats a mind flayer's skin. Blech. Some researchers go so far as to claim that it is possible to deduce how recently another mind flayer fed, and indeed the health of its victim from the viscosity of that mucus. Blech. Little is known about what a mind flayer's brain contains. Some have argued that their skulls are filled with eggs that will later become the tadpoles with which they enthrall their victims. Others propose that the brain is in fact a cluster of pure cerebral nerves. What? What is the brain but neurologic activity? I don't think this passes the smell check. Since mind flayers procreate by tadpoling humanoids, they technically have no need of genitals, but I have been unable to verify this in the absence of any written record. The brain is made of brain. Alright, I think that's everything. What is so heavy? Oh, this. All this. Oh, and gold. Oh, and these camp supplies. Those can go to camp. Who knows how heavy pumpkins are, but they're probably pretty heavy. Carlac can hold this gold. Add it to her stack of other gold. I'll mark these as wares also. Okay. Alright, out we go. Okay. I believe... Galbraith. Oops. Brain is made of egg. Brain is made of brain, which is true. Science cannot say. You sound... I mean... I think that's right. What else would the brain be made of? I think I've been into all of these houses. This is the bookseller. And this is one of the murder victims. Forget who. So we still need to do this area and this area, which will all be part of the Water Queen quest. Alright. this time. Whew. Whew. Man, and this is about where I did it my first run. This late in Act 3. Because I couldn't figure out how the heck to get there. I was so convinced that I was supposed to find and way up here, and I wasn't very attentive to areas marked traversable on the map, and so I was like, I've got to be able to jump, and I can't jump, and I can't figure it out, so I guess it's just going to get introduced to me as part of a later quest.
Something caught your eye then? Careful.
And it didn't. Eventually I had to search it out. Did figure it out eventually, but God, I felt quite dumb. Thank you. Thank you, Fitz. Okay. Let's heal up. Let's go fake cast. Oh, and I wanted to try something. I saw this new this time. Where is Calm Emotions? I've never done this before, but I saw this said. Let's ditch Freedom of Movement. Where's Calm Emotions? What level is Calm Emotions? I don't even know what the icon looks like. I don't think I've ever cast the spell. I assume Shadowheart would have it. Why can't I search for spells? Do I already have it prepared? Is that am I being okay? Let's see. There it is. Oh, I do already have it prepared. I'm ahead of the game. All right, what does the icon look like? This one, Calm Emotions. A level 2 spell slot. I've got level 2 spell slots.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
And the icon is just a joint. All right. Up, up, up. Everyone knows vampires live in isolated towers. I've already been all the way up to the top of that tower, but I don't think I've gotten this chest yet. If I get thrown in jail by this fist, I'm gonna be livid. Oh, I have already been in that chest. Okay, great. So we can get back this way. Oh, camera. Alright, let's save.
I can sneak in. Security shouldn't be too tight. A few charmed innocents, maybe.
He says it right there, and I just didn't even get it. Few charmed innocents, maybe. If I had this route, is there another route? A few... Why is my W not working? Charmed innocents. Alright. Okay. Is Speak with Animals up? No. Neither is Dark Vision. I'm insufficiently prepared. Alright. And in this fight, I'm going to have Gale and Shadowheart. At least for the initial fights. The final fight with Cazador, I really love having Karlach in that fight, but Gale's counterspell is so good.
No time to dally.
We'll see. Maybe I'll do Karlach in the initial fights with the werewolf. That's probably the way to go.
Quite ready for you.
And then bring Gale for the final. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's move.
Okay.
This is the palace of Cazador Zar. Entry is forbidden.
This looks like a
Leave
shack.
now, citizen.
The guard's words are clear, but spoken without thought or intent. Behind her eyes, you see nothing. She must be one of the charmed thralls Astarion mentioned.
Cazador hired me for a job. It's very hush-hush. If you don't let me in, he's going to be most upset. Why is Astarion not in this?
Of course. Whatever the master desires. Enter freely. And of your
Oh,
own
she's given us an
will.
invitation.
Moving in.
A giant rat.
Another visitor? Staying long? The others are
What others? Who are these visitors?
guests. Came for a party. Never left.
Oh,
Dunno what happened to them. Don't wanna know. But I'm sure you're different. I'm sure you'll be fine.
which is so funny because I imagine that's a similar line that Cazador spawn fed all their victims. Which is, I'm sure you're different. You're not in danger. You're special. You're special to me.
Another guest. Yes.
Yeah, this I believe.
More bones to chew, more bodies to nibble.
All right, Shadowheart, you're up.
Let's get on with it.
I've never cast a spell. It's in range. Great, even better. But I hope this works. Actually, let me talk to them all first before I see if I can uncharm them. Jared, what do you have to say?
Be welcome, citizen. Be safe.
I feel welcomed and safe. I'm so welcomed that the light turned off a minute.
Very well.
Tonight is a sacred night. We are all blessed to be here.
Okay, Shadowheart, let's give this a shot.
Has I been here?
Serve him.
It's gone. My husband will be so worried.
Serve him.
It does work!
Gods, I need to go. I need to get home.
Wow! Can I talk to her? No, she's gone. She's gone like the lawn. Wow! Ah, that's cool! Look at him go. Look at him taking off. Eroding Cazador support. One step at a time. Mwah!
Something good here, I hope.
I cast Calm Emotions on his little guards there, and it broke his charm on them. So Marity said, all I remember is wanting to serve him, just being desperate to serve him. Recklin said, how long have I been here? Gods, my husband will be so worried. And Jared said, his voice, it's gone. And so am I. Gods, I need to go. I need to get home. And then they all ran away. And we're no longer calm. We're now back to being nervous. That's fair. Sar Palace Servant Etiquette. Memorize these rules and do not fail to follow them. Do your job silently, do not speak unless spoken to. The master likes it quiet. If you are not busy, find something to do and look busy. The master likes diligence. If you encounter the master, stand still and cast down your eyes with deference. The master likes to be respected. No whistling. Chamberlain Dufay. No whistling. I also would love to have calm emotions in real life. I had a student on a practical... Oh, it's Minsk, please. Minsk, you have gotten in the way twice today. I don't want to talk to you. I want to get past your big self to this chest. But I had a student have a practical today.
A couple turns should.
And even though, like, this is functionally like the last non-boards practical she's ever going to have in her life, her hands were just trembling. And she just couldn't quite get it under control. And it was just, she wasn't that nervous. She just couldn't get her hands to stop shaking. That adrenaline is just very powerful.
So, Astarion, vampire days. What should I expect?
Vampires would be a safe bet.
Hilarious. You belong on stage. Perhaps the blood-stained sort, with a hooded man standing by, axe in hand.
Shadowheart.
So long as there's a cheering crowd. As for vampire dens, I'd brace your nose. They can be very organic.
Yeah. Oh, a permacast on exam rooms. God, what an incredible idea that would be.
Well, that's suspiciously welcoming.
There are some timing things as regards this ritual that I don't quite understand. I am willing to buy that Cazador knows Astarion will come after him. Cazador knows him well enough after 200 years, knows that Astarion will not leave him alone, cannot leave him alone, and will come after him.
I always wondered what a vampire's lair would look like. Can't say I pictured it being quite this theatrical.
I find it surprisingly similar to Queen Vlaakith's aesthetic.
That makes sense. She does have a flair for the dramatic.
Theatrical? With the bats? Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's a fair descriptor. And so it makes sense to me that Cazador, who apparently has known where Astarion is the whole time, would unlock the door to the ramparts as we approach. But then why is the inner door so locked? There are 17 paintings, but sometimes some of them are the same painting, except that later, sometimes they're different again. There are 17 candelabra. Sometimes I light them, but the candles don't burn down. There are 17 chairs, which is almost always too many. Father says that if I go into the ballroom, I will be bitten 17 times by 17 rats. I basically, yeah. I mean, what other explanation can there be? Because the,
Everything must be this place would set them all as standing. And look how Boo punches his hacklers.
We three have come through darker places than this
she
together,
includes
Minsk.
Boo! Oh.
And hamsters don't have hackles.
Oh.
Does Jahira not set your heart at ease, Boo? It is comforting to know that one so wise can be so wrong.
Yeah, Mezzo, it's gotta be. How you feeling about this, Astarion?
So this is it.
You're not looking like you're feeling great.
I'm home. There's the same fading carpet. The same tasteless art. Nothing's changed. But gods, everything feels different.
It's love. It's love. It's not a fear of power or the tadpole. I insist that it's love. What's it like being back?
It does feel strange. Breaking into your own home. Especially if murder's on your mind. Then again, this is hardly the strangest thing we've done together.
Correct.
Although it could be the most satisfying. Well, the second most satisfying.
You flirt. Are the servants charmed like the guards in the tower?
Oh no. It's much worse than that. They're fanatics.
I find myself
Here of their own free
wanting to
will
recite along
and
with him.
Utterly devoted to Cazador. Each one came to our door and begged to be given his eternal gift. They're sure he'll turn them if they serve him well enough. He'd almost feel sorry for the poor deluded souls. But they're idiots who brought this upon themselves, so don't.
Man feels strongly. So what's the plan?
If
Man known for planning.
dear siblings were right, Cazador's hiding somewhere below the palace. After so many years, I would have spotted any secret tunnels out here. The only place that was off limits to us was his study. If the entrance is anywhere, it'll be there, through the ballroom.
Are you sure about this? You don't have to face him.
I've never been less sure of anything.
A difficult concession for Astarion to make, I think.
But if I don't face him now, I never will. I'll spend the rest of my life running, watching the shadows, never feeling safe. No. This has to happen. Here and now. Also, there's a small matter of all that power I can steal from the bastard. So that'll be nice.
All right. It's funny you bring that up, Gokert, because I was thinking about that earlier today. That theoretically, a huge number of people here were snatched from Baldur's Gate, or near Baldur's Gate, and no one brings it up when you come back. No one associates the Mind Flayer kidnappings with the rumbling ground, or Gortash's ascension, or any of the other strange happenings in the city, people disappearing, which is very peculiar. And that is one thing I wish we could have had just a touch of, is we know that we're from Baldur's Gate, like Tav is from Baldur's Gate, and yet there's nowhere for you to, like, claim as a home. We see Astarion's home. We see where Shadowheart was going. Gale has all sorts of stuff to go on. But you don't have a place to call your own. Even Dark Urge does, but not you. Not Tav.
Seems like a good moment to talk. The master is pure. His
Well,
palace must be pure.
Speaking of memory
No
holes,
stain,
we do know
no smudge,
that the
no
Emperor
taint.
can apparently freely and easily manipulate memory. So maybe as people were snatched up, the Illithids manipulated the memories of those who were around them so that they didn't quite understand what they'd seen. Could be. Also, going back to Cazador, I do think that I get the impression that Cazador, you know, just a ballpark, is a man used to total control. A man used to nothing happening without his express permission, understanding. And I can see a world where he is utterly incapable of believing that something outside of his plan to ascend has occurred. Alright. This invisible wall. Luriana Sauvage. A key. A letter. My darling Dufay. Despite all your promises that when we went to the afterlife we'd go together, you went without me. Or did you? I found your body in the empty bottle. I know you took a potion, but was it poison or something else? Here are 2 more identical bottles. I'm going to drink one of them, and then I'll join you. One way or the other? One way or another. I love you for eternity. Luriana.
Whatever killed this werewolf burned it up from the inside.
I'll speak with that with her.
Its throat and innards are more liquid than solid.
I never use holy water. I probably could, but I don't. This sad little bit of Romeo and Juliet, except for, you know, a horrifying Chamberlain and his weird werewolf lover. I say, with Tab having a weird vampire lover. Honestly, like what's the word that I'm looking for? Not illithid. Her cryptid lover is normal. Your cryptid lover is not. The courtesan. As I've most certainly read.
That might be worth a look.
Oh, I can't see. Wholesome. Dufay's diary. Diary of Antoine Dufay, Chamberlain of Cazador's Palace. The final page of the diary reads, I know enough about what the Master has in mind with his ritual that I refuse to be the stand-in for that missing brat, Astarion. Even if Cazador finds my body, the potion Bonecloak sold me is promised to provide a convincing illusion of death, especially since I'll be behind a look-alike potion of acid poison. My one regret is dear Luriana, but I simply cannot trust her with the secret of my one chance of escape. When the potion wears off, and Cazador will have ascended and will have need of my services, or he will be no more, and mastery of the palace will fall to me. Dufay, I do not believe, is undead. Just a man. Oh, no, he is a vampire spawn. What do you know? Oh,
There's something burdening you.
What is burdening me, Lae'zel, is your insistence on being between me and what I'm trying to click. Chamberlain Dufay. Empty. Let's see. Level 1 vampire spawn. So he is a spawn. Cazador sired 7 spawn, but apparently Dufay does not count among them. That's very interesting. I didn't realize he was a vampire spawn. Unless he was recently turned. Unless Cazador only turned him after Astarion disappeared. I think that's how it goes. Yeah. Anyway, the potion bottle, and there's like a poison bottle or something. So the implication is he drank the wrong potion. Queen of Kingpins has been read. Provender Ledger. A ledger listing and tracking inventory of goods in regular use at the Tsar Palace, with categories for food and drink for servants and guests, cleaning supplies, including alchemical bloodstain remover from the blown cloaks. Opaque heavy curtains, candles of different sizes in yellow tallow and red and black wax, leather straps with buckles, balms and oils, and regular deliveries of Baldur's Mouth broadsheets. I do need to remember to get Sylvia's broadsheet today. Mysterious elixir. Perhaps we don't drink that. Ballroom door. Chamberlain Dufay, the Kozakuran dictionary we use to train new servants on how to operate the ballroom door has gone missing, and my signet ring alone won't do the job. Please have the servants sort this out. It shouldn't be my problem to solve. Godi. The note continues in different handwriting. Godi, the servants and I are thoroughly busy preparing for the master celebration. Get your bones out of the kennel and search every chamber on the vampire spawn level and quickly find that book. On runs 1 through 3, I had absolutely no trouble with the book. On run 4, I couldn't find it to save my life. It hadn't moved. It was exactly where it always was. But I couldn't find it. This chandelier's in my way. Have I passed it? There he is. Wilhelm.
Bless us, Master. May we... Another guest for the Master's celebration. I'm afraid you're too late. You'll have to... Master Astarion? What are you doing here? Why aren't you downstairs?
Well, obviously I'm on my way down now. So if you could just point us in the right direction.
But you're too late. The doors have been sealed. The ritual is about to begin.
Ow! Why? Why would Cazador risk... Why does he make Astarion go through this door? This makes no sense. So unseal the doors and let us in.
It's too late. Godi has sealed the doors and will not open them until the ritual is complete.
Cazador gave the key to Godi. And where is this sadistic old sack of bones?
It does not matter. You're too late. The Master will be so angry that you missed the ritual.
Yeah, sure.
Do such terrible things to you.
God.
I do not have any more time to waste. There is too much to do. Too much to prepare.
It's, you know, it's a very twisted relationship of power, Gogan. I think...
Everything must be perfect.
I think he has them call the Spawn Master as a slap in the face. Like, I think that in name, you know, Cazador would perceive a Spawn to be of higher authority maybe than the servants. But I don't see how a servant could have watched what Cazador did to the Spawn
Best avoided.
over the years and think that the
eyes are alert, verging on manic as she
the Spawn are worthy of respect or authority.
Everything's got to be perfect.
Because I don't think Cazador hit it.
I'm ready. Whatever it
So
takes.
I think the title is a slap. Alright, everybody, stay back. Shadowheart will save the day.
Necrotic energy. It's sapping my strength.
There we go. That's two spell slots.
Never mind.
Why can't I move?
No one back home will ever believe this.
There we go.
On my way.
Couldn't move the camera. Poor dead Victoria.
The bedrooms. Never once slept in.
Victoria's
this is where
note.
I took our guests. I'd entertained them here until Cazador appeared and took them away. No one ever died here, though. Something strange happened to that girl.
Victoria, remember to read that ancient language book. You need to know some of the vocabulary to be able to move freely within the palace, Father. I am a little sad that they removed Victoria's Speak with Dead option. I think they just stripped all the dialogue, and now she has nothing to say. Yep. She used to say a bit about Deliria coming in and trying to suck her blood and being interrupted by Cazador's command that you shall not drink the blood of thinking creatures, and then Deliria getting pulled away, and then Cazador sending in what sounded like a couple of undead Gur or werewolves to kill Victoria. But it was a little conflicting because one of her dialogue options told Tav that she was an orphan, which doesn't make sense because we know that she's Leon's daughter. And I didn't think it was that big a conflict, I guess, between, you know, the truth, because both her parents are technically dead. It's just, you know, one is undead. And apparently, they felt it was enough of a conflict that they decided to remove her dialogue altogether. Which is sad.
Don't give me trouble now.
Alright. There is a way, if you play on Steam, there is a way to roll back all of the versions to the version that you want to play. Steam keeps download archives of all depots, that's what they're called, all depots that have ever been pushed for game versions. It's a little difficult, and it's been significant enough that I have not felt the need to go back and do it, but an additional bonus action is pretty good. I'll look and see if anyone needs that. But you can dig them up. The book is a dictionary of the ancient Cazador language from the distant land of Cazador. Flipping through the pages, you find certain words and phrases underlined. Open, enter, beware, forbidden, sealed. Deliria's journal. Deliria's private diary. Before I was Deliria, vampire spawn slave to Cazador Sar, I was Dr. Deliria, physician general to the Parliament of Baldur's Gate. Spawn or no, I'm still Dr. Deliria, and I will not submit to this lowly status. The others say vampirism is a curse, but in my educated opinion, it's a disease, and therefore must be vulnerable to medical treatment. I believe a massive infusion of fresh, youthful blood may overwhelm the vampirism infection and enable my body to heal. There is one potential source of such blood here, Victoria, the as-yet pure-blooded daughter of Leon of Onufrio. Leon was a sorcerer before he was a vampiric slave, and has warned us not to prey upon Victoria, as he has imbued her with a counter-curse in the event of attack. Made her a necrotic booby-trap, as it were. I think Leon is bluffing. I have lots of opinions about the order I think Astarion's siblings were turned in.
Behold, one of Cazador's cheapest tricks. An illusionary wall.
And I think...
a fetid little cell he throws into when displeased.
I don't think Tab gets angry easily, but I do think she just gets angrier and angrier the deeper into this palace we get. I think Astarion was number 2.
Looks like an ambush.
There he is, little jerk. Astarion, you want to get in here, my friend? Come on. I thought this was an automatic trigger, but I guess not.
I know you're there, Golly. Stop skulking and show yourself.
You always were sharp, little one. Sharp enough to cut yourself.
It's taking everything I have not to grind your rotten carcass
she could be
to
such a little
dust.
fun. That's very funny. I think that's why they hate Yosin. I think he's number 4.
I only did my job. Only kept you in line.
You tortured us. For days at a time.
Oh, yes. And you sang so sweetly for me. None of the others screamed like you did. But you're home now, and you brought me a treat, eh?
I don't think Astarion told Tav much about what to expect in here. She's just very surprised and horrified by all of this. But I think Violet, number 1, because of how vicious she is. I think Astarion number 2, because he says he was one of his first, but not his first. I think, probably Yosin, I think, is number 3. And I think everybody hates Yosin. I don't know why. And then number 4, I think was Pale Petrus, because it says he's been 100 years eating dogs. And then I think it's either Deliria or Aurelia for 5 and 6, either one. I'm inclined to think Deliria prior to Aurelia, just because I think Aurelia in some of her dialogues has just a touch of sweetness left to her. And correct, Meso. I remember how I treated my brother. I remember a vivid moment carving his name into the door frame with a pencil and trying to blame it on him. And my parents going, "Your brother is 2. He can't write. We know you did this." And I was like, oh, I've been foiled. And then I think Leon is the youngest because of how young his mortal daughter is. I think he has to be the newest. Lay a hand on me and lose it, Bones. Ooh, I failed a charisma check. I'm gonna inspire myself on that one. Give me some guidance. Oh, 1! Tab shooketh. Oh, I actually should not be using this inspiration. Ooh, this could be a problem. I'm gonna have to stop. I need this inspiration.
Oh no. No, no, no. Godi is not worried by your threats. Godi has seen so much worse than you.
It's funny, Mezzo.
Things have changed, Godi. We might surprise you.
I doubt it, little one. Come. Let's hear you scream one last time.
I don't think I've ever failed that check in 5 runs. Even when I was Astarion, I didn't fail. Goodness. Right, 31. Well, there we go. She did 78 piercing and then 7 necrotic, which is 85. I feel good about that. I feel good about that. Ring.
There's an inscription on the ring. Looks like the same language as that book from earlier.
Key. I also wrote an entire fic with a huge chunk of it set in this kennel. And in my memory there were iron cages, and I put everybody in iron cages, and boy, did I have egg on my face when I got here on playthrough 4 and discovered there's not a single cage in here. There's not one cage. It does not work. I also gave it an extra room, but I felt okay about that. I needed it to have a closet. Alright.
I'm so tired. But it'll be over soon. I can rest soon.
It was a necessary invention. I also completely missed this hallway my first run, and so everybody was talking about like the Spawn's dormitory, and I was like, what dormitory? I thought, no dormitory. One fancy bed.
Must be busy. Busy. Master might see me. Master might approve.
Yeah, sure.
This is where the spawn were kept. When we were getting neither the carrot nor the stick.
Is Astarion a top bunk or bottom bunk man? I don't know. Violet's diary. Hee, the garlic in Yosin's bed gave him a nasty rash, serves him right for seeing such a whining runt. Now, if I could only get that snob Leon and his brat of a daughter, but she's protected. Cazador must have a fine plan for little Victoria, but I wonder what it is. You nasty, Victoria. You nasty. Ledger, blood donors. Cazador's finest. When you're on the hunt, take prey by preference from the city's lower classes. Patriarchs may smell better, but it will attract unwanted attention if too many aristocrats vanish when they're out slumming. In the last month, you already brought in a Dlusker, a Jasso, and an Othun, and now 3 wealthy families are up in arms. Watch it, Chamberlain Dufay. I thought line of sight at the top, but also, are you not more exposed at the top? It's harder, a little, not much, but a little harder to escape if you get kind of penned in. Would he feel safer with walls at his back and something above him? I don't know. I see that they've also... Chamberlain Dufay, he's dead. He's the one who's in the coffin that took the... what he thought was a potion of sleep, but was actually just a potion of acid poison. Just killed himself. He was going to be the stand-in for Astarion. Does he have a line in here? I actually don't know if he does. This is the favored spawn room. Oops. I really don't want to actually lie in that bed. Leon's diary. Diary of Leon Onufrio, final page. Ever since the Master turned me and forced me to bring Victoria along into the palace, I've had to be his best hunter just so I can stay in here with my daughter and keep her away from the other spawn. I don't like the way Violet looks at her, not at all. When I ask the Master what he plans to do with Victoria, Cazador just gives me that wicked smile. Next time I get out on a hunt, must talk to Figaro to finalize the deal for Victoria's escape disguise. If only there's enough time before this ritual the Master talks about. I love the idea that he was working with Figaro to get her out of here. Unfortunately, it was too late, but... Favored Spawn Ledger. Favored Spawn, Cazador's best prey hunters who are entitled to stay in the special chamber, med chamber year to date. Leon, Leon, Violet. Leon, Leon, Leon. Ugh. God, Cazador's awful. He's so awful. He's so evil. Just unbelievably evil. Okay. Is that everything down here? This map is incredibly confusing and difficult to navigate because it's one of those with multiple levels. I think that's everything on the first floor. Rogues do it behind. Yeah. Those rules apply pre-vampirism. I can see that. He is the worst. Alright. Let's get out of here. We've got the key, we've got the book. I've missed my turn. I was thinking about that. When Velioth impales Cazador for 11 years, I bet Cazador thinks imprisoning Astarion for a single year was being merciful. The idea of being impaled for 11 years is so, like, genuinely incomprehensible to me that in trying to imagine the depth and breadth of being impaled for 11 years is impossible.
Bless us, Master. May we be worthy of you.
Alright, Sinister Door. I should save. Again. This save will be called... Door.
The door is covered in intricate text, but you can't see anywhere a key might fit. Only a small round hollow engraved with a family crest. Looking closer, you recognize the writing. It's the same Kozakuran script from the dictionary you found.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, Kogurt. Yes, you're so right. Ascended Astarion is unwittingly perpetuating the cycle. He just becomes what he fears. And I love that narrative arc, in as much as I will never ascend Astarion again because it's horrifying, but it's satisfying, like, it's narratively satisfying. Because what Velioth did to Cazador, Cazador did to Astarion. And if you ascend him, that's what ascended Astarion does to you. And it's all flavors of the perception of mercy, but when there's not actually genuine love underneath it, it's just the perpetuation of the cycle of terror. And it's delicious, because he doesn't even understand that it's happening. Press the Tsar's signet ring against the hollow and read the door's inscription aloud.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door swings open.
Oh, don't I have to talk words? Don't I have to speak talked words? Alright. Now, the last time I did this fight, I had Gale in it, and he got stuck outside. This fight closed the door, and Gale got stuck outside with 2 servants, and he had to fight off all of these servants who kept getting up in his face with little daggers. It was very sad. So I'm going to try to get everybody in the room this time. I'm going to heal up Shadowheart. Alright, we got Tharkiot Vigor up. Shadowheart's conquered her fear of wolves, so this should not be a problem.
You can't be here. No one in, no one out.
Right, I was forced to endure the trauma, and so you must.
Cazador never kept guard dogs before.
I have no interest in making things better for you.
Runaway spawn. You reek of the Master's scent. Come with us. Come to Master.
Excuse me. I will not be ordered around my own house by some blow-in mutt.
I love blow-in mutt. It's very funny.
We bring you to him. We get his favor.
Those ears back. Alright. Door stays open.
Go for the throne.
Who is the most dangerous here? Oh, this is a Hewn. Oh, that's interesting. I need to revise a line in my fic, because I didn't realize he was a Hewn. This is a powerful family in Baldur's Gate, and I didn't know he was a werewolf. Bunch of bats. Care less about the bats. A Hewn, huh? Another Hewn. Were they always Hewns? Ah. Let's see. I think any werewolf will do. I don't suppose it matters. Let's go after this Hewn. Ooh, good hit.
Come on, can't
In fact, such a good hit, I'm going to
can carry me.
just use the offhand attack here. Good. Astarion has Longstrider up, but I feel... Why is his movement so little? I feel like he's got some really reduced movement, and I'm not entirely sure why. Alright, well...
On the way.
Good enough.
Never a dull moment.
And then for primary... Get over there? Yeah.
On my way.
Hewn from stone? Yep. That's pretty good. That's respectable. Good hit, Tab.
Let's have some carnage.
Alright, let's see what these wolves can do. They can savagely howl. Woo. Inhumed is pretty good. Inhumed is pretty good. How did he just die? Oh, it was an opportunity attack. It wasn't... It wasn't even a sneak attack, I just hit him. Alright, Karlach, why don't you step in and give us a little old-fashioned rage. And then just Tifo. How dare you think you can have extra hit points? Alright. Then a bunch of bats and rats. Oh, I have an idea. Oh, but I... Wait, why did Gale not get a turn? Because he's sitting out, because I have Karlach in this fight. Because I've got the attention span of a gopher. I'm surprised he hasn't joined the fight. Sometimes he does. Wilhelm. Let's see. Flame Strike seems like a waste. I'd rather save her second levels for something else. I am tempted to just give Karlach a really big hit here. Hey, Confu. I know for sure he has a debuff if Sebastian curses him. Does he have a debuff just for walking into the house? Ah, he might. That could explain it. Let's do a Cone of Cold. Karlach will be fine. Right? Karlach will definitely be fine. She's resistant to fire. Do I have a fireball? Maybe I do. I have one fireball. Alright, let's get rid of these bats. Karlach. I'm sorry. Ah! They absorb elements! It's like I planned it. Shadowheart knew Karlach would be okay. I got 1600 experience for killing a bunch of bats. And here, heal Karlach. She didn't even really need it. Oh, there go the servants. Level 1. Good lord. Yeah. You're definitely gonna count. You're gonna make a difference here, Vanderola. I guess I should mention, since I've got a couple new viewers today, that I am playing, obviously, with the party mod. I'm actually playing with Aether's no party limits, rather than the party limit be gone, because I find it a little easier on my machine. And in order to keep things balanced, because I do like playing the game roughly as the developers intended, I have a secondary mod called Sit This One Out, which allows me to toggle out toggle on a sitting out status for the rest of the party members, so that they do not participate in battle and they don't actually exist. They can't be hurt, and they can't help. So I get all the banter just walking around the city, but I don't have to fear making the game so unbelievably easy that it's no longer fun to fight. Let's go. Oh no, not the bat! It missed! Who could have foreseen this? Alright.
I won't give in.
Alright. God. Oh, I really, really love this piercing vulnerability from Astarion's main hand weapon. It's just tremendous. That's good enough.
Let's spill some blood.
Astarion has an offhand for this rat. Oh, he got an 18 on the rat. That rat is dead. Quite missed. Oh, we actually hit Shadowheart. Rare enough. Her AC is pretty high, 23. Alright. What am I gonna do with Wilhelm? I'm gonna stab him. Alright. Oh, he bounced. Oh, Whiteness is still alive. Oh, so close. That's alright. Oh, what's this bat gonna do? It's gonna miss. Wow, Banderola! Cazador should give you a raise. Sure. She's not gonna make it Astarion kill a bunch of bats.
Don't waste a step.
Yikes.
Let's turn someone inside.
Alright, Astarion, you want to finish off Quick Mist here? A Wilhelm stream. Oh my god, that wolf bounced like he was on a spring. Whew. Goodness gracious. There's nothing on any of these bodies that's a key. I don't know what I would expect a rat to have on it. But if I don't check, you know, it could be anything. It could be 1,000 gold. I'll get you in. Sansi, I've been invited to play at a party at the Tsar Palace tonight in their ballroom. Show the Chamberlain at the door this note, and he'll let you in to join me. Wear your best dress, Kalira. Rip. Were the Hunes werewolves before, or were they turned into werewolves by Cazador? These are the questions the people want to know. This is a complication of me.
The corpse regards you.
Not knowing Forgotten Realms lore very well. Who are you?
Sturlack, senior clerk in counting house.
What was a clerk doing here?
Enjoying party,
drinking,
well, talking.
At least he went out happy. Soulless! No! Oh! That's very sad. Talking about what?
Work, counting house, who controls what?
I mean, he's pretty eggy.
Names of senior staff.
He is the Dread Wolf, and he's in a room full of Dread Wolves.
Secrets.
Who killed you?
Wolves arrived when our host left, slaughtered us.
I think he would be as stopped by it as Flemeth. Who else was here?
Politicians, minor nobles, fist officers, all sorts.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
I've noticed that, Confu. There's... For as many hairstyles as are possible in this game, it feels like some of them tend to crop up a couple more times than others. And I don't know enough about how this game was, like, crafted to be able to guess why. These violins. I thought there was someone else I could talk to, but I guess not. Some other body. Okay. He plays the viol. Sheet music. Sheet music for General Sandro's death suite, a funerary celebration in 3 parts. Any vampire worth his salt must have a pipe organ in his house. The Gates Pub Crawl Guide. This excerpt from the Gates Pub Crawl Guide suggests that more than one drink was imbibed during its writing. Everyone goes on about the elf song, how iconic it is, how interesting its ghost is. Well, boo, I say, I wish just to have music, drama, and I can't with a spirit jealous enough to stop any but itself performing. Therefore, it is with stupendous delight that I suggest many other glorious boozing establishments. Take the Blushing Mermaid, where you can watch Shimmer the Siren dazzle the crowd, or simply enjoy its swashbuckling patrons sing shanties and beat one another into oblivion. Or mayhaps you fancy a delightful venue with live music and the most sour waitstaff you've ever met. If so, the Singing Lute is for you. Tucked away by the harbor, it's a perfect for a romantic evening. If nothing else, Hank's delightful demeanor, right, will make you grateful for your beloved. However, there remains another watering hole, one that only the most daring, the most courageous of patrons go to. Should you wish to test your mettle and rub shoulders with the city's secret underbelly, I can only tell you this: enjoy the Guildhall. Cat would never drink at the Guildhall. I realized something. I do need to go back to the Guildhall at some point. I don't think I have picked up the Iron Flask. What do you think? Is this giving anybody a complex? Astarion, where are you? You're lurking in the candelabra. Do you want to sit in it? Maybe that's more fitting. Why don't you sit in this chair? There you go. Look at your lavish chair.
I've got a long road ahead.
Alright, let's do this stupid, idiotic ceiling puzzle. I hate this thing. Okay, let's see. I'll remember this. I'll get it right the first time.
No traps, please.
Okay. First, button. Yeah. And then up. Sit. Sit. You want to come up? You want to come up? You want to come up and sit? I know you want to. Alturiac 1477. Have I read that one? Oh, no, I haven't. Alturiac 1477. Until I was 13 years of age, I didn't know that my uncle, Cazador, was a vampire. That indeed my entire family were vampires, going back generations. Growing up on the Tsar country estate near Angevled, raised by old family servants, I rarely visited our city palace in Baldur's Gate, and when I did, I couldn't wait to leave and return to the country. The city palace, straddling the wall between the upper and lower city, was more than creepy, it was somehow chilling. Amanita Tsar. Oh, really? I've never tried the long rest in here. Ugh. What campsite did it go to? Did it just go to the upper city campsite? Oops, I didn't need to go down. I need to take a breath.
Let's see what this does.
Button. Oof. God, you can hear the organ in the music. That's so funny. Tarsak 1477. Tarsak 1477, on my 13th birthday, I was summoned to the city palace by Uncle Cazador. Old Drossel hitched the team to the best carriage and drove me to Black Dragon Gate, where I was met by porters and a litter to carry me through the upper city to Tsar Palace. The chamberlain was waiting to conduct me to the ballroom, a chamber mysterious to me, as I'd never been allowed to enter it before. Amanita Tsar.
First in my heart.
I don't want to talk to you, Minthara. Garlic. A door. Kythorn 1477. Uncle Cazador made me a vampire, but I refused to participate in the family rites. He gave me the hunger, but he could not break my will. He had Blovart imprison me in the attic. I weakened. They sent up human blood, and eventually I drank it. For a year, they stopped sending anything. I tore at the walls in frustration, then they sent up a bound captive. Amanita Tsar. Care for creatures of the astral plane. A scroll written by an astral plane zoologist as to the care of space hamsters, especially those imbued with a rare feature of being extremely tiny, though no less cosmic and incredible. The scroll advises the reader to feed it no red meat, which is bad for its digestive system, and no foods high in sugar because it will go absolutely coconuts. Above all, the scroll advises love, for a space hamster is ultimately a friend waiting to be loved and with abundant love to give back. Oh. Oh. What is Amanita Tsar doing reading about space hamsters? Riddle me that. Button. Key to Cazador's dungeon. Treasure crates. Is it under here? No. Stacks of scrolls. Flame Rule 1477. I succumbed. I am a vampire and damned. I curse the name of Tsar and reject it. Now I stay in the attic by choice and write my little histories. I am Lady Incognita. Amanita is no more. I actually love Lady Incognita and wish very much that we had just a little bit more about her. Why is my button not working? There we go. No, don't come in. Go out. It's so short. Why is it so short? Everyone get out. Don't make me break this door down. Alright, everyone out. No one's trapped in there. Minthara. Alright. Good. Cazador's idea of kindness. I think that he, skeleton. I think that he really saw that as being merciful. In his own twisted and evil and unpleasant way. Ooh, I will take that ring. Don't think there's any more doors on this level. Just the ladder up. Okay. Cazador's palace is very tall. Very tall. Anything that happens in a year or less is a freebie. Yeah, right. Wooden chest. A pouch. Another key. And a flute. I will leave the flute. And the pouch. It's also interesting to me that this is the only place in Cazador's house where you get glimpses of sunlight. In the attic where Lady Incognita lived. And I wonder if that was a little bit of a manipulative torture of Cazador's own, that he imprisoned her in a place where she would have to dodge sunlight. She couldn't just sleep peacefully because as the sun moved, it might catch her. But also provided her torturous glimpses of what she had lost. Okay, I think that's everything in the attic. We can head down. Window with the curtain drawn back right next to the rack. Oh, I believe it. That would fit his métier. That was downstairs in Godey's area. Alright. Okay, let me remember, I need button. And I need someone to stay in this room. I don't know, Halson, you can stay. Go over here. And Halson is going to trap himself in Cazador's area, one of the button rooms. Got it.
And, well, in it. Don't mind if I do.
Kalira, very dead, ballroom invitation. Lieutenant Kalira, you have been recommended to the Tsar Mansion as a musician of both talent and discretion, and we have need of both. Consider yourself hired to play at a fete in the mansion ballroom on the first evening of the next 10-day. Dress is reserved rather than ostentatious. Chamberlain Dufay, P.S. Be prepared to play requests. I'm gonna leave the food. I can choose not to take it. And a key, and more gold, which is great. And this is another, I don't know, secret, I guess, that I did not discover until playthrough 4. Which is that underneath this chest, there's a hatch! A hatch! That I've got a key for! There's a whole puzzle room down here! And I had no idea. Oh! I flipped this chest over so hard they went to the floor. Regard! More content! Look at how big this game is! I kept seeing people referring to, like, the puzzle in,
Can't give up now.
in the basement, and I was like, what puzzle are you talking about? Like, I have crawled over. Oh. Here, Minthara, you can go stand on another plate.
What now?
Go stand on here. There you go.
No time to rest.
Alright, y'all just hang there. So, lots of bodies hanging out.
Anything of use?
And it's so funny that the thread, I read this on, it was on Reddit, and I was like bewildered reading this thing, having no idea what people were talking about. But the people who were answering were talking about it as if it were obvious, like everyone should know this. And I was like, I don't know this. Uh-oh. I'm so worried about my inspiration. I really feel like I wasted that earlier. I hope that didn't use up an inspiration also. I mean, I could just roll a natural 20 on the persuade check, and that would be simpler. But what if I don't? I will save scum that and not feel bad about it. Oh, god dang it. Oh, god. Oh, god. I don't want to waste my health points on this. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright. Be still. Disarm. Okay. And Astarion, why don't you break down this one? A ret connoisseur, that's very good.
Never a dull moment.
Astarion still has full hit points. That's great. That's really great for him.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh. Okay, good. Alright, a braced gate.
Wonder what's past this.
Oh, that's pretty good. I really want to go and sit down and watch all of her playthroughs. I want to watch all the interviews from that one guy. Oh. Am I gonna have to lockpick this again? This is very ridiculous. Alright, come on, guys. Y'all.
Keep your distance now.
Alright, come on through.
I've got a long road ahead.
This is a problem with the party mod. Wrangling all these party members is kind of wretched. Oh, she stopped a couple months ago. Didn't I hear that she was having some health problems?
This place is trapped.
God dang it. I think Neil Newbon is continuing his, isn't he?
Come on, open up.
I'd like to watch hers, and I'd like to watch his. There we go. Look at all this. Rich bounty. This goes to Shadowheart. I'll take that, and I can add that to wares. Dawson Kiltmaker's Confession. After that gloating visit by the Master of the Vampires named Cazador, it seemed, I believe my incarceration can end in nothing but death or worse. As such, it behooves me, this is the second time, behoves me to confess my sins, if only in this small notebook, to lift their burden from my soul, or, if that is not granted me, to record the reasons for my atonement. As a child, I was often coldly cruel to small animals, though I kept such abuse well hidden. As a youth, I teased my younger sister Thara unmercifully about her weight and skin blemishes, which I fear contributed to her chronic melancholy upon reaching adulthood. When I took the city accountant's certification test, I feared that I lacked the skills to pass, so I cheated by buying an illicit answers sheet. The above is followed by 6 more pages of similar transgressions. not really a puzzle, I suppose, as much as a little treasure room with a bajillion traps. Pile of bones. There's nothing in there but grease. Kind of a creepy little place to live. Cazador. I feel comfortable saying that. Yes, the sound quality is very rough. I think maybe what I need is to find someone who's done highlight reels. There we go. Alright, we'll get out here. And we'll get Halson back. We won't leave him. Button. Get over here.
Very spot.
The very spot.
Right, what now?
Hey, how's everybody feeling about being here?
Let's talk.
Feeling fine. Astarion, you still feeling okay?
Always at your side.
Cazador skulking somewhere beneath us. In this defiled chapel the others mentioned. We just have to find the entrance.
We're very close.
Then he'll be mine.
Oh, I see. So, what's the plan?
Well, I was thinking first we find Cazador and then we kill Cazador. That's about it, really. We can workshop the details as we go.
He looks so proud of himself, too. I need to ask you something else.
Then ask. Quickly.
Can we talk about the two of us?
I'm all pointy ears, my
Even
love.
here, he's willing to take time. Let's have a little kiss.
Can't get enough. I'm not surprised.
A distraction from the horror about to happen. Or that has happened. Or both. We should also sponge off before we go downstairs. Shadowheart literally tapping her watch. Tapping the tiny sundial on her wrist. Come on. Let's go.
Delicious.
Alright. I almost clicked the whatever's between us. We need to end it. I need to save. I'm gonna do something real dumb and I'm gonna regret it. Okay. There's nowhere you can't share a moment. Little beam of sunlight in here. Cazador, that's risky. Oh, there must be clockwork in this universe. For sure. If we've got the Steel Watcher, we've got to have clocks. I think the question is just how small have they got? The Annals of Baldur's Gate, I know I've read. Cazador's desk is empty. Party planner. This seems to be the working notebook used by a certain Chamberlain Dufay to plan Cazador's gatherings at the mansion ballroom. Functions are divided into two categories, those for invited guests and those for involuntary guests, the entertainment for the latter category being considerably more sinister than the former. The final handwritten entry is below. Master has ordered a special party, a final feast, he said. This will be my ultimate test, but I am prepared, and I'm sure the guests, both invited and involuntary, will be thrilled to participate. Jar of coagulated blood. Is that all Astarion has to say up here? I forget.
Quietly. Anyone could be listening.
What if we use some of the mechanisms from your murder machines to tell time? Camera, wide shot, palace exterior, upper floor. A tiny dot screaming is thrust from the tower window and plummets into the chasm surrounding Worm's Rock. Let's have a short rest here, I think. Get everyone back up. Is that everyone? Okay. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and put Gale in and take Karlach out.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Alright. Done. Down.
You stand on a clean metal platform. A beautiful but antiquated elevator. There are some scuffs to show its age, signs of things dragged onto it over the years. But it seems to be in good working order.
What in the hells? I never knew this was here. This was always Cazador's private quarters. Only he ever came in here. Well, Him and the unfortunate souls we brought to feed him.
Face of a man in conflict. Descend into the depths of the palace. Oh, it's just us four. Everyone else is a loser who stays behind. Whoa. They have elevators. They must have watches. I do feel a little bad that these are the only two people that I've bothered to put soap on, but these are the only two people I've bothered to put soap on. Alright, and there's still a good bit to explore down here. One of these crystal vases has a secret inside. I don't remember which one it is. Not that one.
Never wanted the easy path.
Chasm Creeper. Alright.
What in the hells? I never knew any of this was here.
A beautiful little, You interpreted Lae'zel as Thane. Oh. Now I'm thinking about Thane in this world. I don't think he would have a good time. I don't think he would enjoy it.
Yet austere. This place has its charms.
Menthara, please.
We're both learning a lot. Cazador kept this place all to himself.
I do not blame him. It is not the sort of place servants or spawn should sully with their presence.
I'm gonna throw her off the edge of this wall. She got along so well with Astarion as an Origin Astarion run, and so badly with Tav. Also, this is where I just about bricked a run a few runs back. I flew down here to this lower level, and then couldn't get back up. I didn't realize there was an alternate way to get back up on the far side of this path, like way on the other side of the store. And so I spent probably 5 or 6 major resources, fly potions, trying to fly back up to where the rest of the party was standing, but I couldn't get the camera to just elevate, and I couldn't get back up. We will go a safer way. Oh, you can hear them. Break these vases. Well, maybe I'm wrong about which face it is. That's alright, I remember the puzzle.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring.
Presses our signet ring to the hollow in the door.
The
Bink.
ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
Pungent, musty air. Oh, man. We can go ahead and do this room. Gilded chest. I think this is probably the most nervous Tab has been in her life since right before her parents died. The Journal of Cazador Zar. It records the movements and actions of his spawn with particular attention paid to Astarion. Every order, failure, and punishment is recorded with cold calculation. Only the most recent entries seem to betray any emotion. Astarion failed to return from his hunt this night. Godi informed he will have the pliers ready when the boy shows himself again. Still missing, I ought not to be surprised. The boy has always been troublesome. But to disappear now, when we are all but ready, it is unconscionable even for him. I have dispatched the brood. They will find him and bring him home, and when they do, I will make him scream for this. It has been days, and he is still missing. No amount of pain has motivated his brothers and sisters to find him. It seems Baldur's Gate has swallowed him whole. I am searching further afield, but my reach outside the city is limited. In the meantime, the hunt continues here. Deliria and Petrus returned from today's hunt, rushing to report that they had seen him in Worm's Crossing. Their tale was fanciful, but they believe it to be true. Astarion standing in the sun's light, willing and able to disobey me? Inconceivable! It seems he has become more than troublesome. He is now a liability, but he will be brought to heel. He will come home, take his place with the others, and complete his purpose. My spawns fail me. Astarion eludes me. I will have my due. I will save. That's a good idea. That journal also has an additional entry if you turn Astarion over, or he abandons your group because he has low approval, or if you refuse to help him in any way that causes him to leave the party before this. It doesn't necessarily result in him getting taken by the Gur and killed with the Gur camp. But the last entry in that case is something along the lines of, I have continued to torture Astarion into strips of gibbering flesh and healed him over and over again. No matter how much I torture him, he still remains defiant. No matter how many bones I break, he still won't tell me the secret of how he can stand in the sun. I will have my due, etc. And then when you get down to the ritual, he's just a little pile of viscera in his little place. It's extremely sad. Scroll of Names. So if you don't learn about the ritual from Raphael, you can learn about it here. Names, thousands of them. Many of the surnames will be familiar to a Baldurian, though some of those near the beginning of the list are families now long disappeared. This is a list of names of people dating back centuries, but continuing right up to the present day.
Thousands of names. This couldn't be part of the ritual, could it?
Eternal cruelty. For my sins, my soul was made ink and written onto this parchment, where its scrawl crawls sleeplessly for eternity unless you free it. I don't know exactly what that means, but I always destroy the scroll. And I hope that brings someone peace. Power structure of Baldur's Gate. This is a journal of Cazador's thoughts and concerns about the power structure of Baldur's Gate and how the changing balance between the factions affects his own ability to operate in the city without interference or competition. The most recent notes at the end relate to the old problem of 9 fingers in the guild and new concerns about the ambitious young Lord Gortash. Cazador's worries about the guild revolve around the rise of the brash new criminal kingpin known as the Stone Man. The Stone Man? Boy, Cazador needs some serious intel revision here. And what it might mean for the gate's underworld if 9 Fingers is replaced. Meanwhile, the upstart Gortash is building prototypes of his steel watchers in the city streets. Are they capable enough to detect and damage Cazador's vampire spawn?
Nobles, politicians. If he controlled even a fraction of these, the city could be his, and no one would ever know.
The guild seal on the inside of the cover belongs to a printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking that she'd be trouble. Little thief always in everyone's business, and that ward of Gorion went right along with her. No surprise a wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Oh, I've read this. This is all about the ball-spawn. Yeah. I didn't look at the title. He wrote that description before they even did concept art, let alone character models. Oh, that's very funny. And they decided, once they had a character model, like, why go back and revise? Let's just work with what we have. Oh, Stone Man. I guess this guy is called Iron Man. That's hilarious. Alright, I do need to make this check. I will save some of this if I need to, but it'd be nice to just make the roll.
On the pillow rests a skull with a scroll clamped in its bony jaws. The skull's empty eye sockets flare with an eldritch gleam. You feel invited somehow to witness the skull's memories. It seems urgent.
Like a lady in the lake hurting to give someone a sword. Please take the sword. The skull's memories rise and unfold. Let them watch over you.
The skull is all that remains of the vampire Velioth. He turned.
I don't know if we actually know what Velioth looks like, but there is someone who posts occasionally in the Astarion tag who has wisdom, concentrate on the memory. What is Velioth's first lesson? Who has a headcanon of Velioth as having a very young appearance, like he was turned as a kid. And it's very creepy to see the comics that this person has written with this very young vampiric Velioth, this young boy, torturing Astarion. That's not going to do it. Even with advantage. Rats. I need my inspiration for later. It's so key. The last time I did this, I used all my inspiration here. I didn't remember. Yep, and I think they also had... There was another Tsar, a woman, in their comics that was not Lady Incognita, but it was the person who turned Velioth. And I kept meaning to look up whether that was a canon name as well. Dahlia, maybe? Dahlia Tsar? I forget what they called her. Lady somebody. Very good comics. Very creepy comics. Oh, boy, I don't remember. Let's see if I can find it while this is loading. There can't be that many people Attacking Belioth, right? I think it's Badjura. Glancing at this, Badjura. Badjura, Badjura. Skimming through, that looks like the right art style. Oh, no. I'm sorry. The one I was thinking of was the Old Crane. Although Badjura's art also looks excellent. The Old Crane is the one that I was thinking of. All one word. The Old Crane.
On the pillow rests the skull.
All right.
Feel invite the skull.
Come on, baby.
Remains of the vampire.
Let's roll better.
He turned Cazador, gave him the gift, and then taught him the rules
I really need to roll
vampiric existence.
Better double digits. Oh, well, that'll work.
Velioth's first lesson is always to dominate. Allow none to be your equal. Velioth recalls when Cazador reached out to a former friend.
That'll do.
His punishment was to watch as Velioth drained his friend dry.
Wisdom. Concentrated the memory. What is Velioth's second lesson? I'm going to save for each one of these. Ooh, I have situational advantage. I could have saved a second level spell from Pulse. Oh, another 20!
Velioth's second lesson is that power comes from solitude.
Astarion, you're not
To show
internalizing
others
any
is
of
to
these
be
lessons,
weak,
are you?
And to be weak
Right.
is to
Right.
fail.
You've learned
and
different lessons
die.
hanging out with the group.
Velioth
You don't need to learn this
recalls
lesson.
when Cazador rebelled against him. Cazador suffered 11 years of impalement.
What a
because
loser!
He failed.
Oh, Velioth looking vaguely. Oh, I think I saw that one, Confu. I think you're right. I haven't reblogged a ton of Cazador stuff, even though I find it really interesting. Just because Cazador is so blastedly evil. It's the same reason I never reblogged a lot of Daenerys stuff, even though I read and, like, consumed a lot of Daenerys stuff, because I really found it interesting to, like, peer into the abyss. But I was like, I don't know if I want this on my blog in perpetuity. Concentrate on the memory. What was Velioth's third lesson? Alright. Let's have another big roll. That'd be great. Big roll. Another 20. Oh, well, that'll work.
Velioth's third lesson is to act not in haste.
Big sigh.
A near immortal has time to plan, time to act only when others will pay the price of action. Velioth recalls Cazador, his lessons learned, killing
Astarion, I
him
think,
in the
reads
right
faster
of
than Tav,
perfect
even with her little
slaughter.
headband. I can imagine he's
How
flipping
they
through this
both
much faster, and
laugh.
she's like, wait, I wasn't done.
Velioth recalls Cazador boiling the flesh from his skull, and then to mock him,
Pure evil doesn't fit the aesthetics of my
his
blog.
schooling scroll in Velioth's jaws. The skull's eyes flash a final time, and its jaws sag open. The scroll with all of Cazador's rituals is yours. Velioth is no more.
How they laughed.
Even his precious rules.
There it is. He didn't get it from Raphael. Unfurling the scroll reveals a list of foul rites and rituals, detailing all the ways death can be turned to one's advantage, or simply made more interesting. The rite of perfect slaughter, the liturgy of the dead, the sacrament of the damned, and many more strange, accursed rituals cover the parchment. The final entry, however, is familiar. The rite of profane ascension. O piteous dead, O ravenous dead, immortality is your gift, but darkness is your prison, and hunger its jailer. The rite of profane ascension will release you. Walk in the sun, suffer not from hunger, grow your power beyond anything you imagined. A pact has been made with the Lord of Hellfire. Deliver unto him 7,000 souls, each bearing an infernal mark, and you shall be free of your chains. You shall know true power. Deliver the souls, speak the words, Ecce Dominus has animas offero in sacrificio, nunc volo potestatem quam policitus es mihi. Rhena Dylan, do not yell at me for my Latin butchery. I'm very sorry. Diseases of the blood. I needed this for a fake idea. This is a journal handwritten by a vampire known only as Lady Incognita, in which she describes 2 different blood diseases that, if contracted by ingestion of infected blood, might inconvenience a vampire with a brief illness. The bulk of the text is descriptions of symptoms and diagnoses of red thrombosis and Thandal's paroxysm. Lady Incognita notes that with the vampire's superior senses, it's possible to train oneself to recognize infected prey by scent before biting them, red thrombosis by a piquant, gingery odor, and the paroxysm by a sharp astringency. Also, I'm encumbered a frickin' gin. I can send some of these books to camp, though. But yeah, Tav is not feeling great about this. I think she and Astarion have had a conversation about what she thinks should happen here. But I think Astarion still pushes back so hard against any perception of command of someone telling him what to do, that he did not take it well. It's one of those where they know where each other stands, but they're not really thrilled about either choice. I don't actually know if he just died. Relatively recently, I think. But I think Tav is most fearful, like, of anything at this point, even more than, like, losing herself to the Illithid, even more than not defeating the Absolute, even more than watching Baldur's Gate fall. I think she fears losing Astarion to himself. To something that she cannot save him from, to something that she can't undo. I think him being alive and twisted is worse for her than him being dead. Alright. I think I need a feather fall for this last jump, Gale.
You have my attention.
No one stopped me yet.
Oh, camera, please. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this button, which has an elevator. Triggers this elevator up here. There's a couple of things to loot down here, not a ton. Not as much as that other little secret area.
Moving in. No traps, please.
Crawler, this is my favorite. And this gloomy ascent is an extra exit to the sewers. You can only access it from the inside. But you can go back. So I could long rest here if I needed to, but I'm not gonna. Lost the feather fall. That's okay. There's a bunch of, like... Ooh! Circle of Death! Don't mind if I do. The Tourmaline Depths by Lady Incognita. It was Master Vampire Denelazar, that's who it was, who reopened the vast blue-green halls beneath Baldur's Gate and brought them under our control. But what is the history of the subterranean expanse, and how far back does it go? Not even Denella the architect knew for certain, but in her notebooks she speculated that the depths were originally dwarven built by exiles from Berendon, though she admitted she was no scholar of dwarven history. Though deeply delved, the halls were certainly more of an outpost than a city, Denella wrote, though if it was established as a facility over a mine, what were the dwarves mining here? A larger question in this writer's mind is how did these abandoned depths go undiscovered for so long under a great city like Baldur's Gate? Were they deliberately hidden by some kind of persistent glamour that finally wore off? We may never know. Considering the sheer volume of catacombs and tombs and tunnels and undercities underneath Baldur's Gate, I don't think that there's any... Oh.
This is all so grand.
That there should be any surprise about...
To think, it was just sitting here.
Depths being hidden underground.
Under the floor.
Do you think he built this dungeon just for the ritual? No, I'm gonna... We just read that, but... He really had no idea this was here.
Of course not. It's not like he boasted about his secret lift. But it does make sense. He'd want somewhere grand for his ascension. This seems perfect.
I don't like that smile.
Now we
You're
just need to
worrying
see
me.
what lies at the heart of this place.
Alright, dirt mount.
Oh dear.
Watch it.
Someone's left a trap out.
I don't know what's trapped. Oh, the casket. Now, in this casket is a pretty decent little rapier against undead. The Pellerson blade. The problem is, it is still vastly inferior to everything that I'm wielding. So I will sell it. But a nice little discovery. So yeah, anyway, this is where I got stuck, and I spent so long trying to get back up to the second level, which they don't want to give you. Alright, so now I'm going to struggle with this elevator for a little bit. Alright, everyone who matters is fully healed, which is good. We'll tediously wait for the elevator to come back down. Okay. So I'll just get a couple. Ooh, I almost had her jump to her death. Oh boy. I should not let that happen. I'll jump a couple people onto here and then let it ride back up, and then I'll teleport everyone up because it'll be take way too long to do it one by one. Up we go. Elevators in this game notoriously buggy and very dangerous. Alright. Jump off.
Keep a blade close.
Jump off. And
Whips and
Shadow Heart.
blades, always sharp.
Jump off.
What to do?
Oh, of course Minthara could just fly everywhere she wants. I forgot about that. Oh, Minthara, you're just showing off! Oh, man. Okay, let's get everyone up here. Well, I'll get somewhere a little safer. Oh, the trap light has slightly broken. Alright.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring.
It's our signet ring to the hollow in the door. Third verse, same as the first.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
Alright, let's save again. Whew. Just in case we weren't unsettled enough. Uncage your trauma. And I'm going to turn off Carlax's light. Because it could kind of jack up the illuminance of this scene.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Approaching the cells, you're met with hollow-eyed faces. There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Is this how you used to live, Astarion?
Hardly. Cazador didn't keep me in luxury, but I've never seen anything like this. How did they get here? What is Cazador doing with them? I should have guessed there was more to it than Raphael would ever have told.
You. I know you. You're the one from the tavern. You smiled and joked and got me drunk.
No. You're dead.
You called me so many sweet things. My name sounded like a lyric on your tongue.
Sebastian.
You remember me?
You were handsome.
Mm-hmm.
Shy. You'd never been kissed.
You taught me how. And then you destroyed me.
It can't be.
Beneath the dirt and blood, you notice that every prisoner has a rune carved into their flesh.
Look at the symbols. They all have scars.
So Cazador marked them too. Bound us all to his ritual. Gods. I know so many of these faces. They're my conquests. I pursued them, seduced them, and brought them to Cazador. He told us he was feeding on them, but he turned them to spawn. He turned every last one, so we'd have souls for this cursed ritual.
How long?
What?
How long have I been down here?
Let Astarion answer.
170 years. You were one of my first.
My family. My friends. They're gone.
Mm-hmm.
You took
And he's
them
human.
from me.
He's got human ears.
You took everything from me.
This is not how Tav wants to extend her life. We'll set you free. I probably should have saved Voice of the Serpent.
Free. We'll never be free while that monster lives.
That's why we're here. To destroy Cazador.
You can't. It's not possible.
Where's the key to your cell?
His staff. It
That's
controls
number one
everything.
priority. Find the key.
But he
Unlock
never
the cage.
sets it down. You'll never get it.
Where is he now?
The Grand Chamber. Just ahead. But even if you can kill him, what then? What happens to us?
What do you want to happen?
I don't know. I just don't want to die. Whatever you do, just do it quickly. I can't go on waiting.
We'll be back. You have my word.
And the thing is, I think he genuinely means that. I think he genuinely means that we'll be back in that moment. He's just so flexible in his problems. I'm going to talk to him in a second, but I have to like sit here and unpack this every time because it's so impactful. But we have Astarion like realizing that every person that he ever thought he killed with his affection, with his work for Cazador, is in fact not dead, but has been corrupted almost into a fate worse than death. I mean, it's one thing if they're dead, then they go to their god, and then they go to their dedicated afterlife, and it's fine. But instead, he's trapped them all. And so Tav, like, having such strong feelings about being trapped and, like, being caged and, like, getting out of the cages and getting out of the bindings, is extremely empathetic both to Astarion's horror and then also just to the horror of the situation. So it doesn't quite trump, you know, her concern for Astarion, but she has a very strong investment in freeing these people, even though they are 7,000 vampire spawn, even though they potentially could be so the cage must be broken. Secondly, the acting in that scene is chef's kiss. It's so good. It's so delicate. Sebastian is so desperate and broken and crushed, and Astarion is so, like, horrified and shocked. And again, I do think in that moment, he does mean that he's going to come back for them. It just that he doesn't necessarily always mean his word. You know, if a better deal comes along later, I do think he'll take it, and I think that's the central, not conflict, but central tension of his question of ascension. You know, I do think in this moment, seeing Sebastian, he does want to help Sebastian. It's also interesting to note that if you are playing as Origin Astarion, you do have to make a check to remember Sebastian's name. And I think there's at least a history check, and I think you can detect thoughts to pick up his name. And I think there's one other way that you can pick up his name. And they're not hard DCs, but you do have to put in a little bit of effort, and there's a chance of failure to remember that his name is Sebastian. And in some ways I like that it is not automatic here.
I have a lot on my mind.
Or rather that it is automatic here, that you don't have to make him make that check. I do really like the trauma of forcing Astarion to confront these people so close to the ritual. Knowing that there's going to be a cost, and knowing like you've just spoken to someone who is desperate. Like the last things that Sebastian tells you is that he doesn't want to die down here. Just to put a little more evil sting into Ascension if you choose to ascend him. Oh, it's very good. Also, you will notice that in this cage right across from Sebastian are all the children from the Gur camp. Somehow my first run missed them. Never saw them. I did that door, then I left. How? I don't know. But I finished this quest, and the Gur were like, "Where are our children?" And I was like, "Oh." And she's like, "Well, we'll find them." And I was like, "Okay." I don't know how I missed this door. All right, let's talk to Astarion.
Gods above. He kept Sebastian. I should have known what Cazador was capable of. He's played us for such fools.
I like that the us is automatic.
Not just 7 spawn to placate the devil.
He doesn't feel as alone as he used to. Us,
and
not me.
7,000 souls bound to them in blood. Everyone, whoever trusted me enough to let down their guard, innocents, idiots, and the unlucky. It doesn't matter. I will need to sacrifice them all if I want to perform the ritual.
Not said as gleefully as he would have once. You can save them. It's Cazador's cruelty, not yours, to have kept them alive in this way. I do think that she thinks that, but she wants to save them. She wants to get them out of the cage, and she wants him to want to save them also. You can save them.
What's the point? They're as good as dead. I thought they were dead.
The echoes are
if they are unleashed, they will cause incredible carnage.
Who are you convincing,
They
Astarion?
will be ravenous. They must die. Better they serve a purpose.
In another life, you'd have led me to this crypt, and not that pretty clearing in the forest.
Gods, I can't say you're wrong. I can only say I'm so glad we didn't meet then. I don't even want to think what would have happened to you.
Many of these people are just fools like me, who wanted to love you.
Many of them are petty criminals, street drunkards, and brothel goers. But from time to time, there was a Sebastian.
The first option there is also wonderful, where you can say, don't lie to yourself. You would have killed me. And he looks at you and he just goes, I would have killed you. And the conversation ends. Ah, it's so delicious. His mind is churning. Tav's mind is churning. They both want the same thing, but they want it in such different ways. And she wants him to be safe, and she wants him to be happy, and she is so convinced that Ascension is not going to make him safe or happy. Not in ways that are meaningful, in ways that are only superficial, in ways that are still going to lead to paranoia down the road. And the transient benefits of being able to walk in the sun and not having the hunger, like, the cost is too high. That is not the way to make yourself safe and happy. In some places, the ends does not justify the means. There are many things that Tav, a petty criminal herself, are many things that she's willing to do outside of the law to achieve a goal. But it never involves permanent damage to a life, generally speaking, and it never involves the sacrifice of innocence. And I don't think Astarion in this moment is, like, capable of understanding the difference between those two, even as much as Tav has tried to persuade him.
Let's see.
Hey, you. Come closer.
Oh, God. It can't be.
It is you. I
have a lot of opinions and feelings about this quest.
Once I get out of here, I'll kill you!
It's taken me 150 hours to get here. You're the children from the monster hunters camp. I do think that this choice is very funny. You'll do nothing of the sort, Astarions with me, but he gets very offended. He's like, I don't need defending against a bunch of children. Like, I don't think they can hurt me. I don't need defending against a bunch of caged kids.
Camp. Monster hunters. The Gur camp. Oh, gods! My parents' camp. Chessa, focus.
Oh,
Resist
Chessa.
The beast inside you. You promised.
Come on, girly. You can do it.
It's your fault.
Ooh.
You did this to us.
It looks so crushed.
Didn't he tell you? He's the one that kidnapped us. He's the reason we're spawns. I'll kill you.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I may have done that. Don't look at me like that. Cazador's orders. Quite the deviation from my usual routine, of course. Capture, not lure. I didn't bring them in with sweet rolls or anything. I really forgot about them. Felt nothing
I
the
am
moment
curious
I
to what
handed
made
them over to
Cazador
him.
ask for these children. If we eliminate Cazador, will they be free?
I suppose there's a good chance they will. What use is it, though? They're lost. Ravenous. Feral.
Ravenous.
They'd attack any mortal
Feral.
in sight. All these people were ruined because of me.
Because of me. We promised their parents we'd save them.
Parents? You've seen my parents?
Yeah, baby, look what it's cost you. They'll be fine, so long as we free you from this place.
I don't think I'll ever be able to go home.
Go home.
Not like this. You should go. Leave us here. We shouldn't be out there. We'd hurt our families.
Here, right here. This is Tav's little encapsulation of her personality. Never give up hope. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. She cannot believe that there is ever a hopeless situation.
Behind the exhaustion, starvation, and fear,
There is always a way
recognition
out.
stirs
There's
in her
always
eyes, and
a
with
chink in
it,
the armor. There's always a crack in the lock. She just
You
has to
really
find
mean
it.
Cazador's got this stuff. It controls the doors.
All the young
You get
children in
it.
Baldur's Gate
You can
of this
set
height
everyone free.
are between like 7 and 13.
You get it, somehow.
All right, I'll free you once I have the staff.
Good luck.
She might be lying, but she
If
thinks
you
it's a pretty
fail,
lie.
Well, I suppose we'll be seeing you again in here.
I'll mention also that if you fail to tell Sebastian that you're going to come back for him, if you say that you're just going to leave him here, or if you fail... Oh, hey, Lark! Welcome! Then then Sebastian, like, reaches through the bars and curses Astarion. Like, verbally, he's just like, I cursed you to be fearful. Like, I curse the day that I met you. I curse everything that you've done to me. I curse you for what you've done. May you feel 1/10 of the same fear and horror you visited on us. And then Astarion gets a manifest debuff that says basically like he has I forget what it is. It's like a negative D4 to every attack while in a place of traumatic memory from his past. There is also a line somewhere in here talking to Chessa. I don't know if I can get it based on the path that I took.
This doesn't feel good. I don't like this.
Where she says that
forward.
She knows that she and the other children are dangerous, and at first they tried staking each other in the heart with sticks, but they always came back. They tried it twice each just to be sure. And it's like, Lord Almighty, these kids have been through so much.
I just want to breathe free air. One last time.
I forget exactly what the path is to take that. Which I could have sworn there was a vase in here. Well, obviously not. Anyway, there's some vase somewhere that if you break, it has a secret, and it tells you that you can get a buff if you lie down on Cazador's bed. So I'm gonna go back and lie down on Cazador's bed. I will save again, yeah. Who would be less traumatized by lying down on this bed, I wonder? Tav or Astarion? Astarion, I guess you can have it.
Darling.
Oh, does it not work anymore?
Subtle steps.
Or am I on the wrong bed? Or did I have to get the prompt?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
It wasn't a very big buff. Oh. Well. Oh well. Let me look that up. Velioth's soul is in one of those vases. Oh, maybe I had to do it before I did the Velioth, checks. That's fine. Oh boy. Alright. There it is. It looks so, innocent and stoic from up here. Let's see. Find the key to... God, every time I do this fight I get nervous. It's very sad. There's a good bit to explore here. You can see Cazador there. Pale Petrus... Leon. This is the big fight. This is it. There's Cazador facing away, Vampire Lord. I am on kind of an honor mode. Everybody does have their legendary resistances and attacks. And I'll say the Cazador fights, for me, have swung wildly between effortless first try, like got him on the second round, no problem at all. Why does anyone think that this is hard? To having to reload 5 or 6 times on various playthroughs. Just wildly disparate. So we'll see how this one goes. Vampires before Belioth. Halsin, you're standing on it. Our illustrious predecessors' brief notes on the succession of master vampires in Baldur's Gate by Lady Incognita. All dates, Dale Reckoning, DR. Eravask the Forebear, Zoltan Farr the Eviscerator. Isn't there a guy in Witcher named Zoltan without the H? Madame Talon the Well-Preserved, the Interregnum, temporary suppression by Lethandarians. Blazes the Coryphee, who led her spawn in ecstatic blood dances. Dixon Nightbinder, Fabler the Fleeting, Hideous Gathwick, who knew not satiety? I need to interact with the vases closest to Sebastian to get the buff from the bed. Oh well, that's alright, we don't need Cazador's bed buff. Danelisar, the architect who opened the Tourmaline Depths. Belioth the Martinet. Cazador Sar, the Avid. One of them might have been interactable, and I just chose to destroy it, which could have broken it. That's okay. I think I did. I'll save here. I'm not going to actually fully replay the thing. I can't remember what the vase says. Man, I'm nervous about this fight. The first time I played it, I didn't understand the mechanic. I didn't understand how to apply the help action. So Astarion got sacrificed like 3 times in a row before I was able to actually free him.
Everyone, it doesn't matter.
Well, we can see what it says.
Sacrifice them all if I want to perform the ritual.
Even though this is not canon for Tab. It is Cazador's cruelty, not yours, to have kept them alive in this way.
Thank you. Yes. This will all be over soon.
I think it is important for Tav to
seeing them again.
Recognize that Astarion is showing potential for
with haste.
No. I don't seem to be able to interact with it. You must have to do it before,
I don't know.
Before doing Belioth's skull. That's okay. Doesn't matter. It just, it gives you a little rhyme that says something along the lines of, like, he who lies down on the bed of the master gets a buff. And then you go back and lie down on Cazador's bed, and you get a little buff. It only lasts a long rest anyway. I think it's extra hit points. I think it's like 12 extra hit points. Not significant enough to truly matter in this fight. It's gonna happen on the first try. It's gonna happen effortlessly. Astarion's gonna get the kill blow. I can feel it. There was one version that I played that he was basically the only one able to damage Cazador because I kept having to pull other people off to do other things. And the
best be on my way.
Satisfaction of basically seeing Astarion just destroying Cazador step by step was really, really, really good. Alright, here we go. I've also seen people talk about how, like, oh, if you leave Astarion up the stairs and start the fight without him, he doesn't get pulled away and stuck on his little platform. But, like, why would you do that? Why would you ever take this cutscene without him? It's his cutscene. It's his quest.
I never
He should get to participate. Alright, let's do a little bit of buff here. I'm gonna give Astarion a potion of universal resistance.
Don't touch me.
Because the man deserves it. As soon as I find it. I'm gonna give Tab a Bloodlust. And I'm gonna give Shadowheart. I need her not to fall asleep. I'm gonna give her... Is it Vigilance? Magic... Oh, Peerless Focus. Advantage on con saves. She's already got advantage on con saves. Can't be put to sleep. I think I would rather have her up at the top of the order. Okay, here we go.
On my way.
Who stands before us? Is this truly our prodigal son?
Yes, they adhere as you step.
Do not slouch before me, boy.
Ugh.
Have you no respect for yourself?
Ugh.
Look at you. Crawling back after abandoning your family. You should be begging our forgiveness.
Keep back. Do not intervene.
Forgiveness? You've never forgiven anything.
Mm-hmm.
Every mistake, every slip was punished.
I strove for perfection in all things, even those as imperfect as you.
He's
a
awful.
Pity you amounted to so little.
Cartoonishly
despite
evil.
My efforts.
No.
Ugh.
No. Fuck you. And fuck everything you've ever done to me.
Say nothing.
They told me you had changed. I dared not believe it. Oh, thankless child. Did I not bless you with our immortal gift? Did I not make you what you are?
You son of a bitch.
Oh, that little smug smile.
You truly forgot my power. You truly thought our bond as creator and creation was all that stopped you from killing me.
He's so evil! Ow!
Oh, you are weak, my child. You are a small, pathetic little boy who never amounted to anything.
I'm just sitting there
But
watching it.
today, you will finally do something worthwhile. You will burn, and I will ascend.
Held onto that inn for 100 years. Ugh.
No! Stop him! Get me out of this!
Witness the birth of the Vampire Ascendant! Ecce Dominus!
Whew. Alright, here we go. Kicking off. Look at him up there at the top. I hate that he got first initiative. Yeah. Call Lightning. He's casted at level 5. I think I need Gale's counterspell. Ha! Eat a dick, Cazador. Great. Okay. So, a couple of things of note here. You can see it used to have a little pop-up on the right that said, like, turns remaining before the ritual completes. 3, 2, 1. Now you have to look at this circle in the middle of the floor. And I did go through and, like, actually translate. This is a one-to-one cipher, and it says empower, amplify him, flow. Flow, empower, amplify him. Flow, empower, amplify him is the center ring. And the middle ring is we offer the force of life. We offer the force of life. We offer the force of life. And the outer ring is we invoke the power of blood. We invoke the power of blood. We invoke the power of blood all the way around. And so you can watch the rings light up as each round is complete. And if all three light up, then the ritual is completed. Secondly, Cazador does have a number of legendary abilities. He's got ritual sources around him, which give him different powers, especially goes into Astarion and Violet. which gives him an extra bonus action, an extra 5 to his armor class, and hit points while healing. You can break these bonds either by killing the spawn, which I think is a terrible choice, or actually just standing on their little ritual circles, which is easy and a nice way to like get a buff in the middle of the fight. He's got a vampiric swarm, so he can just call on these bats to come get him. He's got legendary resistances. He's got a potent mist form that is immune to non-magical damage, but it's removed by sunlight. The idea then would be, oh, you could cast like a daylight bulb right in the middle here, and
Can't give up. Not now.
make him sensitive to daylight, right? Except that if you do, it breaks the cutscene after this. So you can cast daylight on an item, but not the rest of it. Anyway, let's begin this fight. It is Tav's turn. Tav's number 1 priority is getting Astarion out of this. So we're going to go get him out of this. So we're going to go here.
What path lies before?
Ugh. Yeah. That was an unfortunate hit. And then we're going to Misty Step. Target is too far. What? I'm blinded while within 4 meters of the vampire. Whatever. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. I'll walk. And then she's going to haste herself. She's going to get up here. And... okay. And help Astarion. Alright. Dimension Door is also excellent. The biggest threat to me, at least how I play this fight, is Chatterteeth. So I'm gonna get up on him, take this attack of opportunity. Well, I thought I was gonna get up on him. Maybe not. Shit on Chatterteeth with a bonus action! Oh, it gave me sneak attack. What a beautiful conflation of events there. Great. So with the haste, Tav's AC is now 24. Which is fantastic. I think that'll do for her turn. Shadowheart is going to cast Spirit Guardians at level 5. I think she's out of any counterspell range. I hope she is. Good. And then she's going to come up here and stand next to Cazador and prevent him from being a piece of mist. And then she's gonna shove him because she can. I should have enough movement. Then how about a reflective shell while we're waiting? That wasn't concentration, was it? Okay. Whew. Alright, Astarion is free. He gets an action. We need to bring down Chatterteeth. Eye Bite. Chatterteeth's Eye Bite is tremendously... so close. Devastating. Astarion rolled a 19 and a 20 on his first 2 attacks in this fight, both of which are critical hits for him. That's so great! That's so great! Chatterteeth down! Huge boon. Hey, puppy. Alright. The Gur Hunters are coming. Their worst attack here is the nausea, by far. It's tremendously annoying, because it removes all of your actions from you. So the fact that that is down, or nullified by Hero's Feast, makes this fight tremendously easy. Now, I want to cast Chain Lightning here. I don't think it should attack Aurelia, but sometimes the temporary hostile screws things up a little bit. So I've saved, and I'll undo it if I need to. Why? Okay, there we go. Good. All right. Oh, gosh, it's awful. This fight and the fight in the mountain pass are the worst for the nausea. It's so annoying not to have an action. All these misses! Yes! Oh, all the bats. It's not really worth it to kill the bats, because as soon as they disappear, he'll just summon more. Look at them surrounded by everything. Miss! Critical miss! Couple of werewolves, and then some fallen Gur hunters. Which is such an insult to the Gur, you know? Not much worse you could do to them than to... Blight. Level 4. Counterspell. And Psionic Backlash. Cazador, you suck, man. What you got besides your spells? What do you got? Huh?
You are going to suffer for everything you did to me!
I have known you for 2 centuries. Have I not suffered enough?
This is fun.
God, he's awful. Another critical! He's 3 for 3 on crits!
Still on my feet.
Beautiful. Alright. Oh, he's still up. He's got 1 hit point. Let's do this. Good.
The dance macabre.
And then Astarion. Let's do this guy next, I think. Oh, only a 25.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Tab. One little bat. One little bat stab, just for fun. And then how about a Carabasons?
Can't afford to let up.
We've been saving them up forever. And then I think Shadowheart. Let's get these guys off Gale.
On my way.
8 hit points. Oof. Man, I kind of want to just bonk him. This will of course be the time she missed. 95%. She can do it. She can kill someone with melee. Do it, Shadowheart. Alright. Way to go, Shadowheart. Now I think go stand. Well, you can't reach him. Go stand next to this werewolf. God, her level 5 Spirit Guardian is like a lawnmower. Destructive. Good, good, good. Okay.
Victory is assured.
Gale?
Don't get too close.
Let's do Artistry of War, which is one of my favorite spells in the game. Let's do... I probably don't need... No, we better not. I better just Fireball and get rid of these bats. But we'll do a 4th Fireball. No, I better do a 3rd. I might save you that for counter spells. Okay. Gale is an evocation wizard, meaning that he can sculpt spell and will not harm his allies. And we'll do quick spell flinger and take down, hopefully, this Gur hunter. Good. And then I'll move you away just a little bit. Miss. Alright, Gale. Watch out! Good job. Okay, great. Alright. Ooh, sorry, almost got hit, shield. No. Alright, more bats. Oh! Did take a hit with a blight. Ooh, Tab got pretty hurt here. She's taking...
All the pieces are in place. The ascension is inevitable.
She's taking her own blight, and then she's also taking half of Astarion's blight because of Warding Bond. Which, you know, she's okay with, but it's still not ideal. I would like to get Astarion and Tav onto Cazador, so I think I need to get...
Protect me.
Shadowheart with a dash into this mix. Good.
Heading there.
Oh no! Tav's down, and Astarion's almost down. That's... And she's lost Spirit Guardians. Oh, that was a bad turn. Okay, but Tav going down, although she lost the haste, means she did not, she's not going lethargic, which is good. Okay, that's actually not great.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Can you feel death's
Okay,
cold?
in that case... let's do Artistry of War. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 12 hit points, that's alright. And then I'm gonna have Gale step out. Yosin gives him healing. Who's the other one? Violet. Violet gives him 5 to his AC. I'm gonna have him step on Violet. Okay. Alright.
Where do I go from here?
Shall we dance?
Okay, well, let's get this guy down. Oh, and Bloodlust is still up. That's great. That's very convenient for me. And then I think this werewolf needs to go. Actually, let's do an offhand attack on this one. Oh, he swarmed. Oh. And you're just gonna have to get missed. Good. Alright. And then Tav needs to take a potion. Okay. Alright.
I'm ready.
Let's see how the turn shakes out. Attack him around here just a little bit. Okay, good miss, good miss, good miss! Miss, miss, miss! And a bunch of bats. These little guys. He does not need to use execution around a bat. We can use shield. Sure, he'll protect Gale from bats. Oh, sheesh. Oh, he used his reaction for shield. Of course he did. Okay.
Talk to me.
Alright, no one going down. Definitely not Astarion going down. And let's get Spirit Guardians back up. I'm gonna do level 6.
Moving.
I know it's gonna pop the swarm. Good, good save. Oh, she can't quite get there. Okay, that's alright. Okay, that's alright.
So much for peace.
There's this one werewolf up.
I wonder if this is worth the
I think
cost.
offhand on the werewolf.
I'll strike you down.
And then I think let's get up on Cazador here. I'm gonna provoke an attack of opportunity from a bat. Oh no.
I've missed this.
And then Astarion, let's get you up on here too.
Don't linger.
Oh, he's still swarmed. Really? How long does he stay swarmed? That's right, we can shoot him. Astarion actually hardly ever uses this bow, which is an excellent bow. I can push him off Stealth Flower, but I think in patch 5 they patched him dying there, and it was like, Cazador has remembered he can fly, so he'll just come back up. Oh, he got a crit. He got a crit on Cazador. That's great.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Cazador has been stricken with crawler mucus. That's so great. That's so fantastic. I love this. Every melee attack on him is a crit now. How wonderfully ignominious for Cazador to be stricken with crawler mucus. I don't want Gale to kill him. He's got 272 hit points. Let's disintegrate. God, that's incredible. A huge hit, Gale. A huge hit. Oh, that's so narratively satisfying. Oh, this bat's gonna come on. What's this bat gonna do? Oh, I tried to bite Gale. Oh, the bat is charmed. A hit, a palpable hit.
I need healing.
Why? Cazador failed to save again. That's great. Why did everyone take all this necrotic damage? From ritual sources. Does he have an aura? I don't know why everyone is taking necrotic damage around Cazador at the start of each turn. I think we can manage without it. Okay, Shadowheart.
Fast.
Get in here. Body odor? Maybe. He sure does look like he's putting off a little stink, although that might be the crawler mucus. Let's do Preserve Life again. And then let's do a bonus heal as well. Alright.
No choice
Astarion, I would like you to stab the holy hell out of Cazador, please. He rolled a 14 and got a crit because of the crawler mucus. I love how much he's critting in this fight. 42. 19.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Cazador is now vulnerable to piercing. $87. We're getting there. Do a survival instinct on Astarion just in case.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Gale. Do an arcane battery. I don't want Gale to kill Cazador. I would like for Astarion to do that. I'll save and I'll try one more disintegrate. For one Gale, I would like you to roll low. He's got 1 hit point. Cazador has 1 hit point. Oh, the bat's gotta go first. Ah, Gale got the bat. Spirit Guardian's got the kill. Am I okay with that? No, I think I want Astarion to get the final kill. God, that would have been cool, though. I forgot about Spirit Guardians. He held back just enough. And then Shadowheart was like, why are you holding back? Kill him. Shadowheart, please. Does it mean anything mechanically for Astarion to get the final blow? Absolutely not. Doesn't matter. Not in the slightest. But I know in my head. Tav knows Astarion got the final blow. Astarion knows he got the final blow. He simply must. Alright. Gale's turn.
Tempest I will
Whoa!
raise. No gloom.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Camera.
I don't fancy their chances.
Okay. Let's just do... He's resistant to necrotic. Let's do a dethrone. That seems also fitting for Cazador. There we go. A respectable amount of damage. And this bat can't attack Gale, so it must leave his area. Alright, Cazador has 47 hit points. Let's do an offhand attack. I think that'll get him low enough. Without killing him. I don't know how much damage I did. Okay. Up to 21. I should be able to safely. Good. Alright, Astarion. 17 hit points. Got it. Alright. I am satisfied. Narratively, emotionally. Let's go melt these bats. Where are the rest of these? Over here. Can I get there? Oh, not quite. Oh well.
Can't even catch my breath. Right on my feet.
Where are all these bats?
Time for a cull. I speak, they burn.
Let's do magic missile at 4th level, and we'll do 1, 2, 3. Target is too far. Scooch over a little bit. How about now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. All right. Oh. Okay. I will save. Yay. That is much less bad than that has gone before for me.
Not now! Not when Cazador's finally mine! Hurry to his coffin! It's time to end this.
Right.
At the ready.
No healing sleep for you. Wake up!
Get your hands off me, worm!
I'm not the one in the dirt. One last thrust. And I'll be free of you. I'll never have to fear you again. But if I finish the ritual you started, I'll never have to fear anyone. Ever.
You think me a fool? That I would allow anyone to usurp me, speak the words, and ascend in my place? The runes I carved into your flesh bind you and all 7,000 souls to the ritual. Complete it, and those bearing the scars will be sacrificed, you included. You are simply a means to an end. I made you to be consumed.
I am so much more than what you made me. I can do this. But I need your help.
Didn't you hear him? If you complete the ritual, you will be consumed.
Trust me. I know what I'm doing.
If I help you complete the ritual, it will kill all these people.
These people died years ago. Trust me on that. All that's left are feral spawn, desperate for blood. If we release them, how many people will they kill? Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands? But if they die and I ascend, I won't have to rely on the parasite to walk in the sun. I'll be free. Truly. Completely free. Isn't that what you want?
Look into your lover's eyes. Try to see what's driving this. I've got one advantage. Or one inspiration. Oh, don't need it. My heart rate is 100.
You can see the fear in his eyes, but also the hunger. The thick smell of blood in the air and the promise of power being so close is intoxicating to him. All he can see is the power of the ritual and the freedom that power brings. The freedom to do anything, to be anything.
I know you think this will set you free, but it won't. This power will trap you, just like it trapped Cazador. Much lower DC. Check. It's an especially poignant dig at Tav, knowing how she feels about people being caged and trapped.
You're right. I can be better than them.
That was the last bit of approval that I needed to get to 100.
Doing this.
A little flip in the hand with a knife.
Is it over?
Her eyes change.
Is he?
Yes. He's gone.
What does that mean for us?
Say nothing.
It means you have a choice. You can hide here, living in the shadows like parasites. Or you can be more than what he made us to be. You can choose differently, of course. But the consequences are on your head.
And what does it mean for them?
Now, that's a better question.
All right.
7,000 spawn, from ancient conquests to stolen children.
Cazador's staff controlled everything during the ritual. If it controls the cells too, you could decide their fate.
Let's release them. They deserve the same chance you got. Well, Gale says you chose well. They may not be...
The poor wretches in the cells are innocent.
They shouldn't have to suffer just because I lured them here. They'll need someone to lead them. Take the tunnels into the Underdark. Find somewhere, well, not safe, but less perilous.
What? No, we can't.
Just try to keep them out of trouble.
That little look Delira gives them has so many implications to me about their relationship.
I think we're done here. Let's go.
Man, every time I wonder if I'm gonna be a little desensitized to it, but it still hits so hard every single time. I think they might have actually reworked a couple of those dialogue choices on that first screen, because I seem to recall the first one, the "alright, what do you need," being a little less committal in the past, which caused some people to pick it, thinking that they could, then persuade him out of it. But if you pick that first option, you're committed to helping him with the ritual, and you can't back out of it. And if you do back out of it, he becomes enraged and leaves the party. And then if you pick the last one, the "no, I'm not helping you with this," he also becomes enraged and leaves the party. The only way to reach a persuasion option is to go through the middle options. The insight check, the DC 20 insight check, leads to a lower persuasion check, talking to him about how this power is going to trap him, just like it trapped Cazador. The other persuasion check is available to anyone. I think it's DC 18 or DC 20. And then for non-romanced characters, there's a persuasion check where you can talk about Sebastian. Like, if you've encountered Sebastian, you can refer to him, and that has a lower DC as well. So there are a couple of persuasion options to get him out of it. I've paid attention to the music this time. The music was extremely effective. I was just looking at the guy's name. I think his name is Boris Slavlov. He did the music for the game, and I was really impressed at how he walked the line between grieving, like a melancholy grief, with also undercurrents of triumph. I thought it transitioned really well into kind of the turn with the emotions after he's done crying and kind of gets up, or he collects himself. I thought that turn was extremely effective. And the general sweeping music was just beautiful. I'm going to go back and listen to that music again, I think, in a minute. The music, if you let him ascend, is much more ominous. I don't think that there's any question that Ascension is the evil option in terms of just the animations. Everything turns way redder. You see Astarion's eyes glowing like a very evil purple. You, as Tab, you get a shot of yourself looking on with a very, evil smile on your face. All of it is just tinged with unpleasantness, and it's a much more ominous minor key, dramatic, throbbing music. I'm a little disappointed that we lost Gale's comment there. What did he say? He said, where is he? Gale, you chose well. They may not be the safest types to unleash, but their deaths would have weighed heavy on you, which I think is a very nice comment for Gale to make. Karlak also approves of freeing them and has some nice comments as well. That's the party mod's one drawback, is that sometimes the camera struggles on those intervening comments in cutscenes. The choice of killing the spawn, even outside of the ritual, is complicated. Consuming them for the ritual, unquestionably evil. But there are some paladins whose oaths break if you free 7,000 undead. The game also, you know, in fairness to them, the game does not tell you what they're going to do with the spawn until after you free them. So if you're concerned about unleashing 7,000 mad, ravenous spawn on Baldur's Gate already undergoing massive turmoil, like, I can see the world where that is the just choice, the morally righteous choice. I don't think Tav would ever do it in a million years, but I can see a different Tav who would find that to be the best good in a sea of bad choices. Astarion is not happy if you kill the spawn. He does confront you the next day at camp and talk about how, you know, those could have been 7,000 me's. I don't know if I like you killing them because they are what I was. You know, one of them could have been me. Leaving them trapped is complicated in its own right as well, because you don't just leave them trapped, you actually snap the staff, removing any option of freeing them down the road. You just leave them trapped forever. Which I think is also not quite clear by the dialogue choice. I think that one also has some pretty bad tinges of evil. Let's see, what else do I know about this fight? The drow and deep gnomes. You know, if they stumble across a bunch of Loth-sworn drow and a bunch of Dwergar, like, great. Make the Underdark safer for everyone. Let's see what everyone has to say about this.
Astarion showed restraint where most others wouldn't. He might not appreciate the sentiment, but I'm proud of him.
We did a good thing back there. I won't dwell on the matter. I know that's not a sentiment you're
this is still broken,
in,
huh?
but rest assured, your actions have spoken for themselves.
Silk, hi! Welcome!
He'd hate to hear me say this, but I'm so fucking proud of Astarion. He could have had it all, but he kept his soul instead. Wasn't sure he had it in him.
Cazador just died. I mean, you missed it by like
so much darkness.
90 seconds.
Oh, I could smooch that pointy little face.
But that's alright, we'll get the romance scene tonight.
You wish to consult me?
Oh, Minthara has no opinions on Cazador's death. Everyone is proud of Astarion except for Astarion.
Right. And any well-trained Githyanki would have chosen the same. We seek might not for individual power, but for the good of the collective.
The VOD will be saved,
Lacketh,
for sure.
But I still
it will
attend to a collective.
Be available
the
as soon as
allies
this
of
is
the
over.
Prince of the Comet.
Catch it.
And, of course, the one we've made for ourselves. To seek
Yes,
power for
Meza,
personal
you should.
glory alone is a farce. Astarion was wise to see it.
Look at Lae'zel. She's so for it. I love that for her.
So Astarion didn't fulfill his master's ambitions for himself?
Mm-mm.
At least that means he's his own man. Though, I'm a little surprised he didn't covet those powers.
They say that the only thing a vampire can feel is hunger. Nothing else touches them. Not grief or mercy. Or any sense of what is just. Who knows? There is often more ignorance than insight in what they say.
Astarion resisted the allure of Cazador's would-be powers, and I am glad of it. Whatever he would have gained,
yeah, she's a sweetheart.
would have come at a great price.
She comes across as like this real kind of cold goth girl.
To forswear the strength
Raven
of 7,000
Valentia Way or whatever it
souls.
is from My Immortal, but
That is an act of true
I really love
strength,
Shadowheart.
says Boo. Astarion may borrow Minska's muscles whenever he is needful. Brave, powerful, puny Astarion.
That's it. He's gone. After all these years, these centuries. It's really over.
I'm proud of you. You did the right thing.
I'm glad you think so,
because I'm not so sure. I just feel numb. What I've lost. What I've gained. It's all so much. And God, all those spawn. Free in the Underdark. I need some time, I think. Just to let it all sink in. Let's just go. This place reeks of death, and I want to feel alive again.
The first time I played this, I was shrieking to let the game give me a hug. Or give him a hug, rather, in that moment of, like, emotional vulnerability when he's on his knees, like, clearly in the desperate throes of relief and horror and frustration and victory and anger, you know, everything under the sun. And, you know, playthroughs 2, 3, and 5, I understand why it's not an option. And I think that there's merit to the argument that he is so vulnerable that to, like, hug him or to touch him might not be wise or kind. And I get that. I get that narratively. But also, like, I really just want to give him a hug! I feel so bad!
Almost pleasant traveling with company.
There you go, there's Shadowheart's voice again.
If you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
You can say, I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up in your estimations?
How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did. And never will again. You're someone I can actually turn to when I don't know what to do.
Turn to other matters and leave. Tab already crying, now crying more. She's not really a crier, but she's prickling at the back of the eyes. Oh, there's this high security vault key. I don't actually know if I knew that was in there. Alright. Cazador is dead. And actually, Karlach...
I could go for a good meal.
I need you to pick up this body.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Shadowheart's companion quest has been resolved. Astarion's is one of the last that I do. Just because that's how I did it the first time, because I couldn't find the entrance to Cazador's palace. And so he, oh, come on. Really? You're not gonna let me throw this into the pit? Path interrupted. Too high. That's a shame. That's alright. We'll leave him here in ignominy.
No one back home will ever believe this. One day I'll catch a break.
Yep, Gale has been resolved, Shadowheart's been resolved, Karlach is almost resolved. Karlach will... I guess just Karlach and Will are the only two that I have left. And they are both tied to main plot. Empty. Empty. Nothing in here. I should save. One last challenge.
You killed one vampire, but released 7,000 of his spawn. Have you lost all sense?
They were innocents. To kill them would have been an even greater crime.
Look at this man
But
and
if
his
you
moral
do decide to
positioning.
go hunting them, No, they include your children.
Astarion has lots of feelings about innocence now.
They survived?
Well, that depends on how
This
you define
man shows
survived,
growth.
really. But they are free. They're making their way into the Underdark as we speak.
This is difficult news. We will need to decide what it means. Thank you for what you have done. Slaying Cazador was a great justice. As for the rest, well, time will tell.
On my Astarion origin run, Astarion ascended. And so not only did I kill all of the spawn, I had to kill the Gur as well. And it was awful. It was all awful.
Kill them all. You could have ended Tsar's legacy today.
I have something to ask.
I will find my little ones. Wherever they are hiding. We will see what can be done.
I don't know what to think. I wanted to see our children again, but not like this. Never like this.
Thousands of vampire spawn on the run. Our own children among them. I only pray something of their innocence remains.
You let thousands of vampires spawn.
That's the same face and the same tattoo I had on Tab's face in her first
you
run.
could not do what needed to be
Stop
done.
looking in a mirror. Except her skin is yellow and her hair is blondish.
Anyone capable of killing a vampire as powerful as Cazador has my respect. But you are not a true hunter. Sparing the spawns was an error. Releasing them was an act of madness.
Well, I don't know that everyone approves.
If you think those spawn will stay in the Underdark, you're a fool. We'll see them soon. Mark my words.
I saw someone on Tumblr post today that they had made
I
on Reddit
pray
that
the spawn will stay
they had made an
in the
origin Astarion and they had made his guardian
We will
into
show
Sebastian.
no mercy if they
I was like,
return
oh,
here.
that's pretty twisted. Astarion, how you feeling?
Let's just go. I'm done.
As vulnerable and emotionally honest as he's been in a long time.
The elevator lies ready to carry you back up to the palace.
Let's get out of here. I've had more than my fill of this place.
Someone's staff is in the way. Ascend out of the dungeon. Gale's staff. Alright. We can now leave without issue. I'm actually just going to fast travel out of here because I don't feel like trying to navigate this stupid palace, and everyone's dead anyway. And I don't think that there's any additional dialogue on the way out.
Seems simple enough.
So complex. Astarion is still like in Naruto running mode. Okay, then I'm gonna make one quick stop down to Heapside. I'm going to buy a Baldur's Gazette, not Baldur's Mouth Gazette from Sylphie. I'm going to turn in a key to Uktar. And then Tav at last will finally rent the room at the Elfsong Inn. Constellations, astrologers warn of Aroth's bared fangs, Bolo's latest tome retracted for corrections, our cow lobby stages dirty protest of livestock size limit, how regular citizens can aid our crone custodians. Kobold Diggers Union stages strike.
Ever since I left.
Left, right.
Oh god, why am I so bad at this? Why? Why is Heapside Strand so hard for me to find? The Thieves Guild entrance. Ugh. Where? Up here? It's Tuskront. Why can't I find Tuskront? Ugh. Is it here? There it is. Sheesh. Alright, let me sort through some inventory here. camp. Sent to camp. Sent to Karlak. The Tsar rings. Go to Astarion. Him to do with whatever he pleases. I think I'm gonna sell the Helmet of Grit. Might give that to Gale. I'll look at that later. And Woe is a nice, Rhapsody is a nice dagger, but I'd like what Astarion has on better. The primary weapon must stay the same. And then, Crimson Mischief. It's a +2 weapon, and you can add your modifier to the damage of attack. Whereas this can only get you up to a +3. So we'll sell that. Alright.
That hit the spot.
There's also one body that I apparently failed to loot. I don't know why I didn't loot them all. Well, somewhere in here should be Inata's body, which should have the iron flask in it. And I don't know where it is. The iron flask, if you let it get returned, is supposed to be given to the Zentarim.
Something good here, I hope.
There it is. The Caravan Strongbox. And inside... Oh, open. Okay. Lockpick.
Bet I can crack that open.
There you go. There's the iron flask. And then I'm gonna drop this box. Which is so funny that you can run into it again. Alright, Uktar.
I need a quick word.
Uktar, I remain...
Vault key business, give me Cazador's key.
A rather ancient patron of the counting house. He has accrued quite a bit of interest, I'd wager.
Sure. I've given you everything I have.
Then I'll be...
Alright, and then let's go to Vassal Escape. And let's rent a comfortable room. For this, Tab will spend the money. Or at least attempt to spend the money. It's been a very long day, a very hard day. A complicated day full of many emotions. She did go down to Cazador, which is fitting for her narrative.
She and Minsk had a discussion.
Trouble seems to seek you out, Minsk. I know the feeling. The larger you are, the more likely someone wishes to test themselves against you.
Minsk sometimes wishes he was small as Bull, so that he might sit and listen to the storyteller's reels.
Perhaps you should study the druidic arts. With wild shape, you could make yourself as diminutive as you please. Smaller than Boo, even.
Welcome back. What can I do you for?
I'm looking for a place to stay.
I'll tell you what. The murder upstairs has brought some punters, but it's also really spooked folk out of renting rooms. If we get you staying up there, perhaps folk will calm down and realise there's naught to worry about. You can have the whole upstairs floor until this killer thing blows over.
You're optimistic. What makes you so sure it'll all blow over?
City always wins. There's always some hero that saves the day.
Oh.
That's the way things work.
Kicks feet. Perhaps I could get a discount on the accommodation.
Charity! In Baldur's Gate. Good one.
You want 200 gold to sleep next to a murder scene? Really?
Keep your voice down about the bloody murder upstairs.
Top floor's all yours. If it gets a bit too noisy at night, well, don't sleep above a pub.
Right. For once a warm meal. Where's the stairs? Okay.
Here goes nothing.
Right. I can't talk to Scratch. I've got this bug again.
You smell very delicious,
the next day I'm
but
out.
I will not bite you.
Pet the cup.
Ooh, more.
I can't even pickpocket Scratch. Talk to Mishka. Psst, psst, psst. Pet him. Oh, Mishka. I should have been petting you so much more frequently. The owlbear's voice is so wonderful. I wish I could show you Scratch's voice, but he's a little bugged. He's feeling quiet right now. Astarion, how you feeling?
Is there something you want to talk about, my dear?
It's a mod. Mishka's a mod. It's called Adopt Mishka. Can we talk about the two of us?
I still love the sound of that.
Are you feeling okay? Can I kiss you?
How could I say no?
It's a little... it works well in that Mishka will wander around, but you can't actually talk to him anymore with animal speaking. But you can pet him whenever you want.
I do rather like that, you know.
What are we to you?
I don't know. But isn't it nice not to know? You're not a victim. Not a target. Not just one night it's better to forget. But then... whatever in the world could you be?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Just gonna run into the rounds and make sure no one has anything left to say.
Hey, soldier.
I don't think anyone will.
Is something burdening you?
No. Oh, I will...
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all.
Why do we have to put a label on it, Clark?
Accurately as possible.
I don't know. I guess she doesn't really need to. Oh, I can't... I'll take the scroll dimension door. How shy is that? I don't really want anything else. I guess I'll take the animal speaking. Voldo, can't you just have more money? I don't need any of these things. Oh. Fine. Nothing. I don't want to rob him again because if I fail it, then he's gonna actually get quite mad at me. Mizora?
How good to see you.
Hitch.
Come for a chat?
No. Oh. Will came to say hello. And Halson, he's so homeless.
Oakfather preserve you.
Alright. He's just hanging out in the middle. No bed for Halson.
Make sure you are refreshed before we set out again, friend. The road to justice is paved with kicked buttocks.
I'd like to know a little more about
Minsk
you.
is an open book with many pretty pictures.
Tell me about Rashomon.
Oh, my friend. There is much more to know of Minsk's homeland than he could ever put into words. Boo might fare better, but his home is far stranger again. Well, in many ways, it is the very opposite of this city. The far side of Faerun, with empty plains, white forests, and peaks that pierce the very belly of the sky. But it is like the city too. Here, it is loud with the daily wailing of people. In Rashomon, it is also loud, if you know where to listen. The Telthors, guardian spirits of every root, rock, and tree. Here in the sleeping lands,
It is amazing to me I didn't realize this was Matthew Mercer
far north,
until my second
they
playthrough.
know how to speak still.
It sounds like an amazing place. Why did you ever leave?
The first time, my Dajema, a warrior's quest of proving. Minsk quickly proved that quests do not always go as the stories say. After wandering a ways and some savings of the Sword Coast, Minsk returned to Rashomon to find a welcome fit for hamsters and heroes. The Iron Lord himself came to bear witness to Boo. Minsk of Rashomon, said he, your Dajema is done. Minsk politely disagreed. Dinah here was dead, and so his Dajema could never be done. Then swear your service to me, Minsk of Rashomon, said he. Serve your land as your lord's chosen
I just realized his
champion.
armor has a butt on it. Face, 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 butt.
It was a little awkward, but he had already sworn his service to Boo. Minsk of Rashomon, said he.
That's so
You
funny
insult
and so
your Iron
stupid.
Lord. We will settle
Oh,
this matter
I'm
in
glad
the
it was one of his
circle
streamers.
combat.
I know he was a big Baldur's Gate
It
fan.
was only polite for Minsk to agree. After they carried the Iron Lord away, the Council of Witches gave Minsk a pack of provisions and said it would be best if he continued his adventures for a time. Yes, Boo, that was before we were stone. Perhaps we are due a little homecoming when all of this is done, no?
So plants and trees speak to you, like your hamster.
Such a skeptic, my friend. Minsk cannot prove the point to you, for the Telthors of this land lie sleeping. And for this, we had best be glad. In Rashomon, a Telthor is wind and snow and soil. In Baldur's Gate, it would be stink and stain and a far less pleasant type of soil. If my meaning is not clear, just check under your boot.
Rashomon sounds like an interesting place. Why did you leave?
The first time...
Oh, I've asked this.
Yes, Boo.
Let's talk about something
as
else.
you wish. Boo, do you have much to say on the matter of something else?
Alright. Jahira?
Yes?
I still have several more dialogues I can have
All's
with Vince,
well,
but I
hope,
won't have them today.
Aside from the obvious.
Minthara?
You wish to consult me?
God, I'm never gonna get over these tentacles on her face.
Let's talk.
Everyone's campsite is a little unique to them. Will's is suitable for an adventure out on the road. Shadowheart has a bunch of plants. Minthara has bloody rags and skulls and candles. Jahira has more plants and books. Birdcage. Minsk has just a bunch of bags. Where are Shadowheart's parents? Oh, I haven't taken a long rest, so they're not here yet. Lae'zel has her stuffed ogre head, a bunch of warriors' weapons, and a knife. Karlach's bed is a mess, covered in clothes and books toppled on their sides. Gale has lots of books, but his are all neat. And then Astarion has a bunch of rags, and then a very messy bloodstain. Along with the bucket. Alright. Yenna?
I made soup. Want some?
Sure. Let's see what you got. I will buy a soup from you. I'm gonna buy everything soup. There you go.
Slurp happy.
Hate that word. Hate that you said that word to me. Grab.
Please, don't look at me.
Grab. Alright. Long rest. Why are Shadowheart's parents not here? No, Grub never gets used to you. I'm hoping Shadowheart's parents will show up. I'll sort that out another time. But first it's time to sleep. Let's see. So this is love. So this is love. We're gonna use the everything soup. Alright.
I should probably start getting used to the shadows again. Who knows how long I have left in the sun?
Regretting your choices.
No, I made the right choice. Although I do regret the options I had.
Yeah.
Maybe never seeing the sun again is just the price of freedom.
I'll be with you either way. I hope you know that.
I think I do. Assuming we survive, of course, because a horrible death is always just around the corner with you. There's something I'd like to show you, if that's all right. Something out in the city.
Of course, lead on. Actually, I'll say, if you want to sneak off for a cuddle, you can just ask.
I'll try to restrain myself if you do. Shall we? This way. It's not far.
The graveyard is appropriately silent. There isn't a proverbial soul around.
Hold back for a moment. Oh, a little nervous. Pat of his hips.
Nearly 200 years. And I never came back. Not since the night I woke up down there. I had to punch a hole in the coffin and claw my way through 6 feet of dirt. Then when I finally broke the surface, retching up dirt and congealed blood, Cazador was waiting. From that day on, I was his. Until today.
How does it feel to be free?
Exhilarating. Terrifying. Exhausting. For nearly 2 centuries, I stalked the streets like a ghost. Well, the person I was lay here. Dead and buried. Now I need to figure out who I am. What I want.
And what do you want?
You. I want you. You were by my side through all of this. Through bloodlust and pain and misery. You were patient. You cared. You trusted me when that was an objectively stupid thing to do. I feel safe with you. Seen. And whatever the future holds for me, I don't want to lose that.
You won't. Whatever comes next, I've got you.
Thank you. Well, I should probably fix this.
Hold back. Give him his moment. Astarion has no less than 8 daggers hidden on his person at any time.
I've been dead in the ground for long enough. It's time to try living again. With everything that life has to offer.
Oh, do you want a little fun? A delightful theme running through the Astarion romance is the ability to accuse him of having fun. Like, the first night you sleep together, you can say all that you want as a little fun. When he starts teasingly using his rehearsed lines on you, he says that he's surprised at how fun everything is with you. And it fits well for them. Oh, do you want a little fun?
I guess that depends on what your idea of a little fun is. If a night of passion is an offer, I could be persuaded.
Sounds good to me.
You know, I didn't care for you when we first met, but I do now. Being with you is about more than lust or manipulating you into a tactical alliance. I love you. I love this. And I want it all.
Yeah, sure, we eventually made it back to the old song. Sure. That scene, oh, and I'm bloodless again. That scene has a number of things about it that I really love. And, I'm really concerned the Shadowheart's parents are not here. Really worried about that. I'll have to hunt them down. But the culmination of him deciding what he wants, look at him and Gale reading their books together. Y'all are nerds. The parallel between the first time he tells you that he loves you, which is clearly meant to be meaningless, versus that time where it's sincere and meant. I love all of that. It is weird that they're having sex in a graveyard. I, Meat Court, can't quite get over that. Tab obviously is fine with it, but I'm like, ugh, it's just, oh, I don't know, man.
It feels ridiculous to still be thinking about Cazador. He's gone. I'm here. I won. But I still keep reliving everything that happened. Playing it over and over in my mind.
And how does it feel?
Invigorating. Terrifying. All of the above. I'm still trying to understand it, really. I came so close to losing everything back there to losing myself. Back at the ritual, all I could see was the power on offer and the safety it promised. I was so blinded by it. Just as Cazador was. But you saw something in me. Someone else I could be. Someone who could break the cycle of power and terror that started centuries ago. You saved me back there. I may not have appreciated it at the time, but I do now. Thank you.
Oh, man. I don't know what Tav would say here. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna say, the ritual would have changed you. I'm glad you resisted it.
So am I. Fun as all that power would have been, this feels more... me. When I look at my future, anything and everything feels possible now. And I get to share it with you as a partner. An equal. You saved me from myself. And let me walk a new path where I can be free. Truly, honestly free. This is a gift, you know.
Another parallel.
Thank you. I won't forget it.
The arc, the character arc, the change, the growth. Magnificent. Magnificent.
You're so adorable when you're thinking what to say.
You can feed on me tonight.
Then I'll see you tonight. You sweet, generous thing.
Can we talk about the two of us?
Yes, my sweet. What is it?
What are we to you?
Nothing special, of course. You're only the first person who I truly care for. You're so adorable when you're... Well, now's
so
as good a time as any.
This dialogue option is interesting. Tav's not going to say it now, but he responds badly to it. I'll keep you safe always, which I think makes sense. He doesn't necessarily want to be protected and kept safe forever. But I'm glad that it is an option, even if he does not respond positively to it. Could I kiss you?
Can't get enough. I'm not surprised.
Gale, look away. Go back to your book.
I do rather like that, you know.
All right. Okay. I don't think Mizora actually has anything to say. I think she's still broken.
Come for a chat?
Okay. All right. I am going to save and stop here. We've got less and less and less to do. Now that this is sealed up, I do want to do the Araj conversation, because I've skipped that. So we'll do Araj Bladra and her Act 3 interaction. And then I think it's up to the Iron Throne and the Foundry, which will be the next mission. So I will save here. Araj, and then Waterhouse, whatever it's called, where Tav will once again offend a god by stealing everything on sight. Thank you everyone for tuning in. That was a ton of fun. Thank you for letting me ramble on about these characters that I really, really love. And I will be back soon. Have a great night.